We're here. It is day 6. My camera is not pointing towards me. There we go. Yes. All right, day 6. Here we go. As soon as I turn the Aha! We got it. There we go. B-boy, what's up? Welcome. Oh, I totally forgot to. There we go. CJ, what's up? Welcome to another Forza Horizon stream. The fact that we have been here before. Oh, look how quick that optimization is. It is car time. Missed the last stream. Yeah, it was a little earlier than normal. Today's also a little bit earlier, but I want to get I had things to do today. But we are back. We are back, and we've got another. I'm gonna sit here and yap stream. So it's Thursday, which means Forza has flipped over, and essentially, where's the viewer count? Why is that not showing up? Oh, there it is. All right, viewer count's up. I'm like, where is everything? Where's the jar? Oh, the jar's like under the thing. Where's the chat box? There we go. Okay, now we got chat. All right, great. Okay, yeah, so here we can see we have the series update. So we have got the Italian exotics. Yo, the Pantera GT5? Oh, nice. Okay, that is definitely new. The Lancia 037, that's a classic. That's a good one. Glad to see that. Huracan Spider, all right, it's a Lamborghini. We got the Abarth 124. That one has been that's a staple. Don't miss the Italian exotics of the aftermarket. So the aftermarket dealership near the Horizon Stadium is going to have Italian cars, including some rare Italian exotics only available in wheel spins. So that's actually really, really cool. I am super excited for this season. I think the first season was pretty nice. We had some good ones. Please do a Forza stream on the weekend. We might. Yeah, so I do have some sad news. We are going to be cutting the Summerfest in half. So we're only going to do this 1 week of it because I am putting out for full-time jobs, and I had an interview yesterday, so I need to be ready for potentially getting hired next week. So I got some other places lined up though, so it could take longer, but yeah, I that is gonna be the case. But I can do a Forza stream this weekend though. I gotta make money somehow. I gotta pay bills. So Forza Horizon is probably one of my favorite racing series. It basically it puts you in a certain place. So for this game, it's in Japan. It gives you a nice open world map. There's races you can do. There's literally hundreds of cars to collect. I think there's like 600 something cars to collect in the game right now. You can customize cars, you can modify them, give them paint jobs, and change the bodywork on it. Like, there's all kinds of different stuff you can do with it. There's also online play, which is really fun. I don't think so. I mean, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. But um, yeah, no, I gotta my next week is gonna be a bit crazy for me. But I'll try and do some more streams. I will try my best. But yes, all right. So here, let's see. All right, so yeah, Can you do a Porsche stream? If I ever had access to a Porsche, sure, I could do that. All right, so we've got the 2022 296 GTB, which is already in the game. I actually have that one in my collection right now. The 2024 Lamborghini Temario or Temerario. Oh, what a damn. All right, so the Temerario, that's new. That's never been in the game before. I think. Let's see. Oh, so this is going to be the highest. Yeah. So they change how many points you need to complete the playlist. So it looks like I think this month let's see, yeah, I'll be able to get the Mazda Cosmo. That's gonna be sick. All right, so let's see. So for this week, the De Tomaso Pantera GT5. I'm pretty sure this car was in the 5th Fast and Furious movie. This thing is like, oh man, this thing is super sick. Then we got the Maserati MC12 as the season reward for 40 points. Okay, so we got a whole ton of stuff to do. So yeah, basically we have to complete all of these, and then that's this week. Oh, finally, I can get this achievement. Next week will be autumn, so we'll have new cars to get. And that's not available this week. And then the week after is winter. So the changes the seasons will change every week, which is super cool. All right, so first thing we got to do the monthly rivals. Should make a car channel. You know, I thought about doing other channels. Like I thought about reviving my Beyblade channel, or starting a gaming channel, or just having a second channel for all non-Thomas stuff. But honestly, you know, just I started this channel as a Thomas channel. It then expanded into a general play rel channel. I don't think I have the game sound on. We'll get the game. Oh yeah, there it is. We'll turn it up to. I'll turn it up to 30. And then where's the game capture volume? I'll turn that all the way up. Or actually, I'll turn it down to 20. That should be good. Okay, okay, music is off, which was good because I don't want to get copyrighted. Okay, we got some news, very nice. Badges, ooh. To the Italian exotic season. Okay, I've almost got that one. Sweet. When did you start to love or learn about Japanese cars? 2020, when we were all stuck inside thanks to the funny Chinese disease. I got into Initial D. I watched the anime. I loved it. And then I got into Fast and Furious, and then I started watching car YouTube channels, and started learning more about how they work and the different kinds of them and all of that. So Japanese cars are easily my favorite, but I do like German cars. I like American cars. Yeah, I kind of have a soft spot for a lot of things. Not ever. I'm not. I have my preferences, obviously, but yeah, Japanese cars. B-Boy might not be in control, but B-Boy is one of my Yeah, game volume is a little bit loud. Let's cut that in half. Oh, that's much better. Alright, nice. Can't hear you. What? Is my microphone on? I don't know. Something... Let me adjust my microphone settings. Oh yeah, let me turn that up. All right, let's see if that changes anything. Yeah, I feel like it could be a setting thing. Hold on, let me open my settings real quick and see if it's that. Okay, input. Okay, there. Maybe that'll fix it. It might fix it if I restart Streamlabs. All right, I don't know, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to mess with it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that seems a lot better. Okay. Yeah, it seems like, all right, I went in and I changed some things. It seems like my mic is actually, yeah, let me turn it down just a little bit. It is a little bit louder than I'd want it to be. All right, let me adjust the knob. Okay, there we go. I think that should be a little bit better. It's not peaking as much. All right, maybe that'll fix my streams. Yeah, I guess the audio settings in Yeah, I've been wondering why my microphone is so quiet. I'm like, is it settings or is it... Oh, we totally crashed. One thing I do love, look at this. There's just this little parking lot just on the side of the road here. There's so many little spots like that around the world, which just... I love this game so much. This game is awesome. Okay, so... First thing we got to do... We got to do the monthly time trial. Basically, it gives us the season or the series reward card, and we have to do a timed lap without getting flagged. So if we rewind or we hit a wall or something like that, that's what's gonna happen. There are 2 trains in this game. There's a bullet train that goes by that's kind of loosely based on the E6 series, and there's a commuter train on a different track that's loosely based on the I want to say it's loosely based on the E235 series. It looks very similar to the Yamanote line. Where did the sound go? I wonder if my headphones finally gave out. It's like no game sound anymore. Unfortunately, Kitty, I'm gonna have to cut the Summerfest in half. I'm applying to full-time jobs right now, and I need to keep next week as open as possible. I think I still will do a couple more streams next week, but I can't guarantee if it'll be every day or not. So officially the Summerfest is gonna end on Saturday, but if I'm able to, I I will try and stream as many days as possible the week after. Alright, there we go. So now we got 4 points, 1 point across each of the 4 seasons. You just kind of get shoved along. When the train hits you, you just get shoved. It is so... Dude, it's noon. What do you mean it's early? Alright, we got a super wheel spin. I don't think that's anything new. Yeah. Well, I do have 2.5 million credits, which is nice. Yeah, yesterday I had things to do later in the day. Today, I also have things to do. I had things to do in the morning and things to do this evening. So it's busy day, busy day. I got, yeah, like the rest of my week is now packed out. But I still have time to do... I still have time to do stream tomorrow and Saturday. And then we'll see how many I can get done next week. But I do have a lot of stuff that's going down. I don't know why my frame rate is so bad. We're at like 43. It could be because I'm streaming, but I don't know. Ooh, it started raining. Yeah, the stream was, oh yeah, something is definitely wrong. Yeah, okay, yeah, something's up with the game right now because I'm sure you can see it. If you look at the exhaust pipes, whenever there's backfire, it's like black, which is not normal. That's supposed to be like colored flames, so... Let's, graphics and performance. Okay, the video memory isn't too bad. It's not using that much system memory either. What if we turn the game to very low? Yeah. What else is open? Let me close Steam. I don't know. Let me, Alright, let's see what happens when... Nah, I don't feel like getting bullied by you today, Grunt. Oh gosh, frames dropped to 34. Oh, geez. Alright, let's see. Oh. Running on low video memory. Oh, boy. Could cause instability. Yeah! Look at that, we're getting... Oh, Jesus. Oh my gosh, we are getting a cool 15 frames a second. At the highest graphics settings. I'm pissing along with a nice 15 frames per second. Goodness me, look at that. It does look very good. Okay, one thing that I do have on, I turned the motion blur up really high, so that could also be part of it. Yeah, we have frame rate at full. Yeah, we're gonna turn the motion blur down. Oh yeah, no, it's eating up so much video memory. Okay, turning off the motion blur definitely helps. So now we're at, like, the cinematic, quote-unquote cinematic frame rate of slightly better. Oh, man, dude, I think the game might just crash on these settings. It looks amazing, but holy crap. Yeah, no, extreme settings are for, like, if you have, like, a brand new computer. My computer's a couple years old now. It's still very good, but not that good. Okay, let's go down to Ultra. I want to see what we can do to increase the frame rate. All right, let's see how much Ultra fixes. Okay, so immediately Ultra actually fixes, like, the frame rate is actually still really good. It's smoother, it's not as chopped for sure. I don't know, it looks like slightly crispier than what I had it on before. The reflection detail looks a little slicker, but apart from that, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of having my, like, that, it's like that is a fraction of what my monitor is capable of. So let's go down to high. Yeah, it's like when we're at ultra, it's like maxing out the VRAM. I need to get a better graphics card. Okay, and now we're like, yeah, now we've like shot up significantly. Actually, let me have it show FPS, because I don't think the yeah, we'll do that. I'll turn motion blur to short. And we fell into the water. Okay. Okay, so we're at, oh, it's like behind the chat window, but we're at like about 60 or so. Yeah, we're hovering around 60 frames. We're getting like slight intermittent drops, but yeah, we are on really high graphics settings though, so we don't, motion blur is actually kind of messing it up a little bit. Then we have VSync on. All right, let me turn VSync off and see if that fixes anything. Now we're still sitting at a cool 30. Okay, what do we get? Porsche mission up. Yeah, the exhaust flames are still black. That is so weird. Could just be an update thing. Could be a weird bug. Or maybe it's just this car that's doing it. Gotta spend 13K on a... I do not wanna... I do not want to drop... That, I could buy a car with that kind of money. I could go out and buy a car with 13 grand. Interesting. Oh, this is like a whole location. What? What?
You've just been challenged to a head-to-head.
Wait, no, I'm not... I am so... Wait. What is this? Find rare bargains. You just spend $13,000 on 52,000 gumballs. Goodness. The amount of sugar. Okay, there we go. Alright. Huracan STO. Ooh. Alright, let's see. What do I not have in my... Okay, so I have $2.5 million credits to spend. Let me go to Lamborghini. No, I have the STO, so I don't need that one. Let's see. Ferrari Enzo or the Ferrari F40. I think I have an F40. Let me check my Ferraris. I do have the F40. I don't have the Enzo, though. But can a car play GTA? Yeah, probably could. If I get like a newer one with like one of those tablets, yeah, probably could run Grand Theft Auto or Grand Theft Auto 2, like one of the original ones, yeah. I guess this is just a marker for the dealership. So I guess there's like no entry or anything. All right, let's see how much the Enzo is. 2.6. It's just out of my price range. All right, that's fine. All right, so our next goal for... All right, so we need to drive the Dino. All right, that's pretty easy. Oh, hey, what's this? Visit any car meet in an Italian car. Okay, that's pretty easy. So we'll get in the Dino, and we'll start heading over to one of them. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, nearest car meet's like right there. Great. Oh wait, you know what? All right, well, the Ferrari Enzo was a new car that I needed. Junction posted in the middle of me streaming? How dare he? I'm gonna say mean words to him later. I'm just kidding. Knowing him, though, next time I do talk to him, he's gonna say mean words to me. Just to mess with me. Alright, let's see. Earn 6 stars at speed traps. Is there a speed trap on the way to the festival site? There is. You know, I don't think this thing is going to be going 160. We'll see, though. It is a very old Ferrari. It was a very interesting movie that I watched. A little while ago. It was free on YouTube until like literally the day after I watched it. It was Lamborghini. What was it? Lamborghini, the man behind the something or whatever. Interesting, very interesting movie. It's like the story of Ferruccio Lamborghini as he starts the company, and it's a biopic, so it's got some inaccuracy, but it was a very interesting watch. Watching Lamborghini's dynamic as a person, at least the way that the movie portrayed it. In some ways, he was no better than Enzo Ferrari. Yeah, YouTube just does that sometimes. There'll be like a video that's posted, you know, a few days ago, and then it tells you that it's new. I haven't seen the Michael movie. I don't really want to see it, to be honest, because I mean, you know, I am very familiar with that with the story, and you know, the movie basically just tells it in a more movie-esque manner. It doesn't really give you the full details. So, I mean, like, I don't really think I need to watch it. I'm already a Michael Jackson fan. I've been a Michael Jackson fan for a very long time. And, you know, I think for what it is, it's a good movie. It seems like a lot of younger people have started to, have started to understand him a little bit better, which is nice. But, you know, I think, the Michael movie was not a movie for me, which is fine. That's totally fine. But I'm definitely glad to see that there's a lot of younger people who are like, oh yeah, this guy actually makes good music. Because he does. Alright, let's see how fast I can get going in this piece. Oh, I don't think I'm hitting that 20 by the time we hit. No. Oh, I was so close too. Ooh. Oh man, this car is like no. Do I have my traction control on? That's a good question. I do. Damn, so this car just sucks. Alright, that's good to know. I don't know, yeah, some people have been saying if they do another one, is it going to be called Michael 2 or is it going to be called Jackson? I don't know. It's interesting. It's going to be interesting to find out what they do decide to name it. If they make a sequel, that's the big question. Are they going to do another one? Because the part of Michael's story, because what didn't it end around didn't the movie end like around the bad era? Wasn't that like where the movie ended? It was during like the bad tour or something, or like after that or something like that. I really gotta read a synopsis on it at this point, but right before bad. Interesting, yeah. So that would have been childhood to, or well, the space that they would have been able to cover would have been childhood up to about what, 86, 87, around that point in time. But I mean, like, you know, once you hit the 90s, it's very tough because that's when Michael really started. That's when his skin change really started to become noticeable. Oh, we have to earn 6 stars at speed traps. All right, I'm not gonna bother going through this like 6 times. Let me just upgrade the car. Oh, wait, actually, let me park at the meet first and do that. But yeah, no, like once you hit the like mid to late 90s and especially the 2000s, it's a very sad story. So the question is, do they want to cover that era? Where do you think Forza 7 is going to take place? A lot of people are saying Germany, which would be awesome. I would love to see this game go to Germany. I've been to Germany. It is a beautiful country. So I would absolutely love to see this game go to Germany. Whoa. I didn't know there was a 2003 Aston Martin? That's sick. What? Look at that. That's sick. I didn't even know that was in the game. I'm gonna have to find that. Alright, so we did that. So we are up 2 points. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this so that we can go through the speed traps faster. Oh, you know what? I would love to see that get covered. If they made a second movie and they actually show Michael's work with Sony on or not Sony, Sega on the Sonic series, I would actually watch that. Cuz there's not that much information on it. Like I would love to see that. Oh, hey, that's a seasonal. Nice. Where's a speed trap that we can do? We got like a good quick speed. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna upgrade the car. This thing handles like garbage right now.
Welcome back, Alex.
No, we had Mexico. We had Mexico for 5, and a lot of people, including myself, did not like it. It wasn't in the map was just not interesting. It got very old after a while. It was very flat. It was, you know, like the same places. You know, everything everywhere like kind of looked the same. The I think it was actually only confirmed really recently that he actually worked on the game instead of it being a rumor. I wouldn't know. All right, what kind of, all right. I wish it told you. This is an issue I've had since 4. They don't tell you what the stock motor is. Like right here, I can see 1.6 liter inline 4, 3.2 liter straight 6, 4.5 liter V8. Like what's the stock engine? I need to know. All right, we're gonna throw in the inline 6 because I'm a massive inline 6 fan. Give it a turbo. Ooh, that looks a lot nicer. Well, that's gonna improve the handling. Look at that. That looks a lot better. Let's give it some grippy tires. Look at the slicks. Bigger surface area. Let's lighten up those wheels. Space them out, we'll get better balance. Upgrade the transmission. Yeah, he did get we did I've played Moonwalker. It's a game, all right. Lower it, we'll give it better handling. There we go. Lighten it up. And we'll beef the motor up. All right, what are we sitting on? Wow, only S1. Goodness. Yeah, that's how you know this car is bad. Yeah, what the hell? The game audio is like totally gone. Oh, wait, you know what? I know why it is. Now I can hear the game again. Nice. Alright, Alright, now this thing is a lot better. Oh gosh. What? Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the game. The inside of the tunnel is not supposed to look like that. Okay, this thing rips now. That's good. Okay, next, win 2 road races. Oh, we gotta win 2? Yeah. Well, that's easy. Literally, all we have to do, we just have to go to this circuit here. They showed when Michael 2 ever comes out, make the Michael Jackson actor play the game to promote Michael 2. No, they probably would. Like, oh man, dude, Jafar I think he did a good job. He really pulled it off. Although he made the moonwalk at Motown. I've seen clips of that all over the place. He made the Motown 25 moonwalk too smooth. If you look at the original Motown 25 recording, that was the first time Michael did the moonwalk in like in a performance. It looks rough. It looks very rough. Yeah, we're gonna do 1 lap and do the lowest difficulty. And then we just do this twice. It'll take like a few minutes, and then we can move on to the next thing. I mean, the Michael game is like loosely based on the Moonwalker movie. That would actually be really interesting to see. I would love to see, you know, like, I think late 80s Michael Jackson is like something no one ever really glosses over. They talk about the production of Bad, the tour, and then that's it. Like, we never really hear much about Michael Jackson trying to get into video games and how his game came about, or or Captain EO, or the Moonwalker movie. Like, there's so many details on that I don't think a whole lot of people realize. Especially younger people. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we just gotta do that one more time, and we've done 2 road races. This game is very fun to cheese. Not really cheesing it, I am doing what it's telling me, but I'm making it less of a hassle. But I really enjoy that about this game. The game doesn't really force you to conform as much as Forza Horizon 4 and 5 did. You have a lot more leniency with just going into races and setting it up, in my opinion. It's a lot easier than it was prior. Oh god, no, we're not doing 50 laps. That would take us forever. Okay, 1 lap only. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, honestly, Michael, there are a lot of things that he wanted to do, but he lost every chance he got after 1993. It's so sad. And when you actually hear the story of the Chandler family and the Arvizo family, you know, you just... It just makes the whole situation so much worse. But he was the biggest icon at that point in time, so there were a lot of people that were out to dethrone him. And Michael held his own for a long, long time. Oh, still concerts. Still concerts. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not giving a concert. I cannot sing for the life of me. I think... Oh, still no concerts. Yeah, no. Funnily enough, is it... No, it's not next week. The week after, I'm going to see Rush in concert. I'm so excited. Imagine every Sonic game with Michael Jackson doing the soundtrack. I think there's probably going to be a bug fix in like the next day or two for this game. Yeah, there's like... Oh, hey, look, the fire effect. Oh, what the hell? What happened? Looks like the, Oh, that's nice. Looks like the backfire effects got fixed. Sweet. Yeah, they were like broken for a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, Mario would have had a lot... Mario would have had a much tougher time. For sure. Come on, give me something new. Give me something new. I am pretty sure... Yeah, I have that. Oh, 7,000 credits! Oh! I need more than that. Alright, we need more skill points. I gotta get my super wheel spin. Alright. Take a photo. Seriously? That's the last thing it wants me to do? Alright, well that's easy. Boom. Photo done. Okay, then we have to go here and take a photo. Yeah, we need a... you know... I gotta... Well, to be fair, I have to play one of the good Sonic games. The only two that I have, like, actually sat down and played, not counting Cross Worlds, because I did the test beta of that with Nick's Nerd Cave. The only, like, two Sonic games I think I've ever actually played, Sonic 1, like the original one, and then... Sonic Frontiers. A lot of people have said play Sonic X Shadows Generations. I've heard, like, nothing but good things about that game, so maybe one day. I mean, it seems like people are, like, the few people that bother to join my non-Thomas streams and enjoy what we do on said non-Thomas streams. One thing that I think we'll do is, a couple people have suggested doing, like, Let's Plays of games I've never played before. So I could very well do a, Sonic X Shadows Generation, like, Let's Play series on live stream. Sonic 1, 2, 3 and Pinball, interesting. Sonic Pinball is a game. It's an interesting game. What the heck? He just is... Okay, well, he's, he got... Oh, damn. Oh, what is going on with that car over the... Oh, it's back. Oh, there we go. What the hell? I hope you guys saw this car twirling about all over the place. Yeah, the CPU cars are so fun. It's like the higher the altitude, the more glitchy they get. It is unbelievably funny. Favorite Sonic character? Oh gosh, I don't even know. I mean, honestly, Jim Carrey's Eggman. Jim Carrey's Eggman was just so peak. It was so peak. We need a GTA or Wii stream. Oh boy. Well, there is a let's see, what would be you know, maybe if GTA 6 comes out. If somebody buys me GTA 6, I will live stream it. I'm just not, you know, I had a lot of fun with GTA 5. I put like 700 hours into that game. And most of that was just messing around in single player, like doing mods and just loading in all kinds of random stuff. And just having a blast. So I'm at the point where it's like, yeah, I played enough GTA 5. When 6 comes out, I'm very curious to see what it's going to be like. I don't really want to buy it, but if someone does buy it for me, then I will absolutely do a stream series playing it. Okay, let's see. Now that I've driven around and yapped a little bit, let's see what our next objective is. Next... Okay, well that's easy. That's at the rocket. That's at the, That's at the space station. We're gonna grab the, Evo 3, one of my favorite cars ever. Silver Knuckles and Metal Sonic. Alright. Let's see how many miles it is. 16 miles if I was to drive all the way down the map. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. No, never mind. Yeah, Mario, when Mario 64 came out, it was Sonic just never caught back up, unfortunately. Which is incredible because I think Mario in like the early to mid 2010s was like really mid. Like after Galaxy 2, I mean, some people would argue that Galaxy 2 wasn't even that good. Like, I'm sure some people out there would say that it's just Diet Galaxy 1, which is fair enough. I think Galaxy 2 doesn't have the same level of atmosphere as Galaxy 1 did, but I think Galaxy 2, from a gameplay standpoint, was a lot more fun. It had some really good levels, it had pretty good music, but, like, I think just the vibes of Galaxy 1 make Galaxy 1 better, and that's just my opinion. I do love both games equally, for the most part. But, yeah, no, like, 3DS era Mario was rough. 3DS and Wii U era Mario was rough. But it got better, like, once Odyssey came out. I think it started getting a bit better. In that time, Sonic had all the... They could have come back. But it's really rough. Yeah, no, the most I can do is just slam cars out of the way. Yeah, nah. By the time Sonic Adventure came out, it was a little it wasn't early enough to compete. I do need to play Sonic Adventure. One day I'll get to it. I love the roads in this game. Yeah, look at these roads. Oh wait, no, I'm having the backfire issue with the Evo now as well. That is so weird. Yeah, I think there's something about the game is broken. It could be the fact that I changed the visual settings, so I don't know. Maybe I just need to restart the game for it to kind of fix itself, but it definitely seems a little off. So I'm not sure what that is, but I don't know. I wonder if I wonder if somebody from Turn 10 is gonna watch this. They've been pretty good about doing like bug fixes. I haven't really had that many issues with the game, and I'm like not really noticing the issues with that much. All right, I'm sick of driving all the way down the map to this place. We're gonna teleport. Yeah, no, dude, the Sega Saturn. I forget the Sega Saturn exists, and I forget that Saturn, the car company, exists or existed. Yeah, no, Sonic just got the shortest end of the stick. I do feel a little bad for it. Okay, where's the treasure chest? It's got to be somewhere up. Up, is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Nice, we got 100,000 credits. Is there a way to go inside that? That looks like you could go inside there. Interesting. I think Sonic games have gotten a bit better. You know, maybe I'll pick up Frontiers one day. I'll pick up Frontiers again. Because I played like a couple of hours. The actual levels themselves were pretty fun. But the open world area, oh my gosh, it's so empty. It's so boring. There's nothing like Dr. Pepper. Oh, dude. I feel bad. I feel even worse for Banjo-Kazooie people. The last time I heard about Banjo-Kazooie was Banjo-Kazooie getting into Smash Bros. I think that's all anybody really remembers about Banjo-Kazooie anymore. They were like a, you know, they were on the N64, and then they kind of... did we crash again? Oh, nope. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, what? I've been disconnected? In what universe? No, dude. Oh, dude, what? You gotta be kidding me. No, I need... Bro. No, dude. No, no, you're joking. You are no. No, 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 no. What? What? Not connected to Xbox Network? My ass. What the fuck? No. Dude. Dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Conker. What was it? Conker's Bad Hair Day? Or Bad Conker's Bad Day, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, those games, the Conker games, those yeah. There's so many mascots that just fell to the wayside. Like Mario and Sonic are like the two generational video game mascots. What's worse is that I think because we have Smash Bros. And because eventually Sega went out and now they're multi-platform, but we're also like very tied to Nintendo for a long time. You know, Sonic is now just lumped in with Mario. Do I have to reset the game now? It says I'm not connected to Xbox Network. I might actually have to reset the game. That's BS. That is total BS. Alright, guess we're doing it. Gotta reset the game. So, like, it's not even just the live streams that I'm having an issue with. It's now just everything. Everything is now deciding not to work after, like, a little while. That's... Dude. I'm so getting a Mac. I'm getting a Mac for my next computer. Sick of Windows. Windows 11 has just progressively gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. And I am so close to what's going on with my hair? Oh great, now my Xbox controller isn't going to connect back. Alright, there we go. Controller is back. Oh, my finger's bleeding. Alright, sorry guys. Okay, maybe now it's gonna fix itself. Oh my gosh, it's Pretzel. Yeah, Rayman's been dead. Hasn't like a Rayman game been like in the works for like 4 years now or something like that? I feel like every time I hear about Rayman now, it's like, oh, they're doing a new Rayman game, and it's like, it either came out and it sucked, or it hasn't come out yet.
Alex.
Okay, hopefully the game will let me get through one round of it'll get me through a Horizon stunt party. We need to do the stunt party. This is mandatory. They only pop up like every so often. There's a Garfield game coming out, really now. Ooh, oh, let's go. We kept it on the road. Alright, if I get disconnected again, I'm gonna have a seizure. Look at that. Look at that. Already complete. All right, good. Okay, we just need to get through this. We just need to get through this. Already look at that. Look at that. That's teamwork at its finest. Where's that drift zone at? Oh, that's kind of far. Oh boy, what a day, what a day. I'm trying to remember a PlayStation 1 rhythm game where everything was black and white. You could import music into it and play the rhythm. Oh, interesting. I mean, nowadays, if you Clone Hero is kind of like the verbatim rhythm game for that, or like Step. It's like Step something, Step Master or Step Rhythm. I forget what it's called, but it's like one of those like DDR games where you play with like the arrows on your keyboard. I can't do rhythm games. I'm so bad. Like I can like kind of play music. I can understand music. I can read music. I cannot for the life of me play rhythm games. It's kind of funny. I just drove off the road. It's called Vibe Rhythm. Interesting. Yeah, it's funny. My parents, we still have our PlayStation 1. They got it back in the 90s. I think it was like around the time they got married they got it. And they would play games on it together. They didn't have Gran Turismo though. They were good. They were a good lot of games that they didn't have. My mom almost beat Final Fantasy VII though. Oh, I have a reward? Wait, do I have a reward? What the fuck? I was never really good at RPGs. Oh, I think the smoke got fixed. Kind of. Oh, no, it didn't really. I can see the color on it, but the lighting is like broken. Yeah, there's like something wrong with the emissive light. Maybe I accidentally changed a setting. Yeah, like you can't see the light coming off of the backfire there. $60 to $200. Oh. Oh. Wait. Redeem rewards. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we completed all of the festival challenges. Yes. So now I gotta get to level 25 in Horizon Play. I gotta do all the Link skills. And that's it. That's all I have left to do. And then I will have the Horizon Legend thing. Yeah, this requires me to play online for a while. Like, I can only play online for so long before I decide I need to take a break. Yay, we got the cake piece. Whee! Alright. What to do? We did this, and then we just did that. So, let's see. Ooh. Oh, man, so the Dino's on the trial. Oh, man. Alright, what cars are we driving? C Rally? That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh man, so you know the Japanese always get the good games. I just want the Pantera, honestly. If we get the Pantera today, I will be that will be a successful stream. All right, let's. All right, actually, wait, yeah, let's do the time attack. Okay, so A class Italy. So we just need to select A class and country Italy. Oh wow, not a whole lot of options. I got 8 whole options. All right, what's got good handling? This does. Ooh, this does though. Nah, but this is better acceleration. All right, we're going with the Lambo. Yeah, you don't need a driver's license. No, you do need a driver's license. It's important. Here's the thing though. It's funny because driver, at least in America, driver ed sucks. There are a lot of things that they really don't teach you about. They teach you about all of the like the minor rules, the stuff that gets you like a $10 fine and a ticket. Like, oh, you parked too close to the fire hydrant, you gotta know, 25 feet. Who's gonna measure? Like, you do not have the traffic, you don't have meter maids going around with tape measures, checking every fire hydrant to make sure that everything parked next to it is 25 feet or more away from it. Like, fuck off, no. There's driving etiquette you need to know. You need to know, like, when to use your flashers, when to yield. Understanding the speed limit etiquette. For example, you cannot drive in the left lane on a multi-lane road and drive slow. Like, doing that is actually dangerous. What do we get? What do we get? I already have the Austin Healey. We got some big money, though. Okay, we got Speed Zone. Yeah, no, dude. Import fees are such a pain right now. Honestly, like, so the next, like, sponsored thing for JP fans, like, it's been, I think it's on, like, I think part of it's been in limbo, honestly. Like, it is at the warehouse, and they're, like, getting ready to send it, but I think they might be having an issue with like, just the new updates could be the thing, because it's been, I haven't really gotten that many updates on it, and I think it could be it could just be a, what's the word I'm looking for? I forgot the word I'm looking for is, but it could just be an issue with, paperwork and whatnot, all the behind the scenes. That's it. We did it! We got the Pantera! We got the Pantera! Let's go! Let's go! We got it! Okay, oh, dude, look at that. Oh, this is the first, I don't even think De Tomaso has been in Forza Horizon, at least. It wasn't in 4 or 5, to my knowledge. Oh, look at this. Dude, look at this car. Oh, this thing is so cool. Dude, it's got, like, Lamborghini Miura vibes. Oh, it is so beautiful. Look at this. Yeah, dude, Parappa the Rappa is so expensive. It's stupid. Oh, this thing is sick. Look at that. Look at that. That is so cool. I forgot what the story was behind this car. I learned about it like years ago, but there's like a really interesting history behind the Pantera. It's really interesting. I have a Dragon Ball PS1 game in my... Dude, that's sick. If you don't want it, I'll take it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Alright, real talk. Real talk. Dragon Ball GT haters. Why? Why are we hating on GT? It's not... I'm not going to say it's good. It's not a good series. GT, specifically. GT is not good. But GT is fun. GT is very fun. I have not finished it yet, but I watched a little more with my friend. I had him over yesterday. We're watching GT together because he got the DVD set, so we can watch the English dub with the Japanese soundtrack. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't say GT is peak. I'm gonna be real. OG Dragon Ball, Demon King Piccolo, and Junior arc was the best. That is the best of Dragon Ball that I've seen. I've seen all of OG. I've seen all of Z Kai. I am currently in the process of watching GT, and then after that we're doing Daima, and then Super when it gets remade. But, why did Ned go up in price? I don't know. Ned is... I mean, if we're talking Trackmaster Ned, it's because it's rare and stupid. This car is so sick. Alright, let's get on the highway. Yeah, no, the motorized one. Like, all the motorized, like, non-Tomie Trackmaster models are, like, really rare. Where is the map taking us? Oh. No, we already did that. Alright. Let's get on the highway. Let's push this to the limit. Let's see how fast we can get it. Yeah, dude. Okay, there's something wrong with the, with light. There's something wrong with the misted light. Hey, you can't even see the backfire. Look at that. There is definitely something wrong with the emissive light in the game. I wonder if that's just my system and there's a setting I flipped by accident, or if it's just a game bug. But yeah, there's something up with the lighting. Anyways, I prefer the road than the trains, but the road vehicles cost too much. Interesting. I'll say this, Trackmaster Road is really, really good compared to Tomie Road. I'm sorry, Tomie's Motor Road, I'm not sorry. Tomie's Motor Road was trash. Oh gosh. Ha 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 ha. I'm getting a phone call from another YouTuber. Hi. I'm streaming Forza right now. Later, maybe.
See the mall farm.
Oh, did you finish it?
Oh yeah. It does some winners on it. It gets your levels up really fast too.
Ooh. Yeah, I saw the chests. I saw the image of that you posted. I'll hop on later if I have time. I don't think I'm gonna stream this forever, but a couple hours.
The main server will be how much sleep this will be. It'll be like 1 or 2 hours.
Okay. You sound so tired. Are you okay? That checks out. Jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's my fault. What do you mean? You want to play Minecraft? You wanted to play Risk of Rain. Now you just want to play Minecraft. And now you're addicted. Yeah, I did nothing. Honestly, it was Lurker's fault. That was his fault. But yeah, I'll hop on later if I have time. All right, back to the main event. Oh, look at that, free 150. Oh. Oh, let's go. I get a free wheel spin. Okay, we got 40,000 credits. That's decent. This thing is awesome. Alright, we did that. The freaking light emission is really messing with it. Oh, rip that. Alright. What else do we have to do this week? Yikes. Okay, interesting. Street race, road race, drift zone, jump, trial. Alright, we'll do the danger sign. I don't know. I'm pretty sure... Didn't they sell that in the US, though? I'm pretty sure Parappa the Rapper was available stateside. Oh, there... Look at this. Why? Why is the lighting effect so crap in the tunnels? Like, what is going on with the... What's going on with that? The only thing that I know about Parappa the Rapper is that one contest that they did. It was like the phone-in contest that they did. That that Chris Chan was a part of. That is the only thing I know about it. PS1 is, but the PS4 one is not. Interesting. Did we get the... Oh, okay, we got it. Alright, nice. Alright. Drift zone. We gotta get 60,000 points. Okay, that's doable. Let's get a Japanese PlayStation. Oh, for the PS4 version, yeah. Or you could just get a PS1 or a PS2. Or you could just you could play it on the internet. That's a joke for all intents and purposes. Nice. All right, we did all that. We got the seasonal races, we got the trial. We'll do the street race first because it's slower. Play on PS2. Well, you can still play it on a PS2. Because PS2 can play PS1 games. Unless it's a... Wait, what's the... I think PS2 is Are there PS2s that cannot play PS1 games? I'm pretty sure... So there's a confirmed list of PS1 games that cannot be played on PS2, but it looks like it's not many. The PS2 can take 98% of PS1 games. So there's barely any. Let's see. Yeah, there's like no games that are like none of the big ones. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know any of these yeah, there's not like too many that can't be played on PS2. You could play Parappa on PS2, like you could play PS1 Parappa on PS2. Oh no, V Ribbon was not on. The list is actually so short. Like I read all of it just now. It's that short. It's barely any. Like you can play like 90, you can play like 99% of PS1 games on PS2. All the important ones, for sure. All right, let's see. Handling is important. Oh, 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 wait. Oh no, sketch rip tires. All right, we're doing the Sylvia. We're doing. Oh yes, I get to use one of my initial D themed cars. Oh yeah, I'm gonna win. No, we get to drive the Ikatani S13. Yes, look at that. Yeah, CP's definitely can't corner as well as I can. Yeah, no, so, alright, it looks like at nighttime, it looks like there's no issues with the tunnel lighting. It looks normal. This is what it's normally supposed to look like. Although I do need to get a, I need to get a new, I need to get, like, an external hard drive. I need to get, like, like, a 5 terabyte hard drive so I can put all my video stuff on it. Because I have so many, like, videos and photos for YouTube that are just sitting on the same SSD that I use to play games off of. And it's, like, it's major clutter. So that could be contributing to the degradation of my gaming experience. Although I probably should take my PC in to get checked up at some point soon. Maybe I'll get like a, I don't know. I gotta see. I'm considering some options right now, but I don't have the money to back it up. I'm not gonna have it for a while. So good. It looks so good. Man, it's always so sad seeing listings for used S13s on like Facebook Marketplace and whatnot. Like, oh man, dude, people just treated these cars like crap when they owned them. For the most part, I've never seen like a clean example of an S13. Outside of this one guy that I met a couple years ago, he has a really nice S13. It's like all white, lowered, it runs well, or at least it did at that point in time. Like, oh man, it was a nice car. Never got to see it in person though. I only got to see it through like pictures and videos. That's where the next race is. Ah, here we go. Ugh. I'm not answering that question again. I've answered that question so many times on stream. I always get asked that question. I think people like want there to be. I swear there people. Some people think that I have beef with him. I've never talked to the dude. I mean, here's the thing, right? He's a professional rage baiter. And it works because he does it in the Thomas community, which is kind of notoriously easy to rage bait. So yeah, it works for him. It's been working for him. I think he's at over 10,000 subs now. So I mean, he's getting his bag. I don't really approve of the way that he's getting said bag, but he's getting it, so. But I mean, yeah, I'm actually so tired of answering that question. It's not necessarily your fault for asking it, but the amount of times I have been asked that question, oh man. Well, not necessarily on today's stream, but yeah, no, I swear, like this is like at least the 5th time, probably way more than that. Probably more like the 20-somethingth time that I've answered that question. It's crazy how many times I've been asked what I think about him. I've seen like 2 of his videos. And that was because I specifically was trying to find. So it was really funny, right? Because one of his like really avid kid fans, like this kid could not have been more than like 6 years old or something like that. He was super young. Made a video, made like a hate video on me, and it was called Terrible Thomas YouTubers Part 1 MTI, or no, MTL Thomas. And I'm gonna leave for now. We'll come back. All right, sweet. Yeah, no, like this kid made a whole video about why I'm a bad Thomas YouTuber, and his points were that oh gosh, what were his points? It was like, I only ever talk about Tomie videos. I never talk about Wooden Railway or Bachman or do Thomas news. And then like the rest of the points had literally nothing to do with me. And at the beginning of the video, I think he started the video with MTL Thomas is a terrible YouTuber and Soto Productions is furious. And I'm like, is this kid like hallucinating some kind of beef that never happened between me and Soto Productions? It was so funny. Like, oh man, he took the video down. I'm so sad. I wish he left it up. It's so amusing. It was so funny. I was getting a kick out of it. It was funny because like his points were all really bad, and then like like at the end of the video, he got so steamed about nothing that he gave up and stopped the video. It was so hilarious. I was in stitches. I want him to bring it back. It was hilarious. It was literally like half, okay, like half of the video was I don't like MTI Thomas because he doesn't make the same exact content as Soto Productions. And then the other half of it was just glazing Soto Productions. It was so funny. Junction and I did a reaction to the video, but like the recording is like broken, so the video like doesn't even play properly. It's sad. I should have downloaded it and saved it. I regret not doing that. it was a very interesting video. I know. Dude, I think Train Boy's been falling off a little bit. I was checking his channel last night. He doesn't have as many views as he used to on like his newer videos. Like he's getting like around for his main content. He's getting like around the general average of views I get on like a poor performing video. Like my good performing videos that I know do well when I make them is like you know, 5-figure view numbers. He's sunk down to like 4-figure view numbers. It's I don't know, it's a little sad. The one that does like N scale and custom stuff. There's like 50,000 Train Boys. There's Train Boy 54. No, it's not Train Boy 54. The fact that Train Boy 54 knows my channel is nuts. You know, it's funny because I always underestimate like how much influence I actually have. I try not to think about it like actively. I don't want to be an influencer because influencers are kind of cringe. You know, the only thing that I want to influence people is my catchphrase. Don't be a stinker. That's the only influence I want to have. All right, I think we finished the street races, so now we can do the next series of races, and then I want to see. I'm gonna message a guy. I want to see if he wants to play the trial. Oh no, never mind. All right, let me. Okay, I mean, that's a cool car. Have it already, though. Alright, what did we get? We did 15,000 credits. Come on! I feel like I never get any cars from the auto show. Or from wheel spins. I do have to check the auction house. Will you be getting the new merch? No. Not unless Mattel and Trumu team up and make the Thomas milk. That is my win condition for buying the 2026 merch. We haven't even gotten the show yet. I don't really have a reason to buy it anyways. I am waiting for... I have enough Thomas merch as it is. Unless the new show is actually worth talking about, I'm not gonna get the new merch. That and or until the Thomas milk is real. I need Thomas branded milk. If Playrail ever releases a 2026 Oliver, will you buy it? Oh, now that's... Well, am I going to be able to import it? I think is the better question. If I can import one to the US, absolutely. I would love to see if they changed anything, if it gets reissued. But I don't think... Playrail hasn't, to my knowledge, I don't think Playrail's announced any... I don't think they've even announced... plans to make any changes to the current lineup. What the what just happened? It just suddenly became daytime. Have you got any of the motorized Jack in the Pack vehicles? No, because they are way too expensive. Well, that and I just don't like the... I don't like the motorized road vehicles, period. They're very annoying to deal with. And I only have Tomie Road, and I hate Tomie Road, so... But I'm trying to spend less. I want to buy a new car. I want to get another stick shift. I'm getting sick of driving my dad's car. It's a CVT Subaru, and I am so done with CVT driving. It's even worse than driving auto. Oh gosh. I don't know. Maybe Tons will send me his Ned one day. Gosh, I haven't talked to Dan in so long. It is legit been like 2 years. Because I chatted with him for a little bit back in 24, and I think at the beginning of 25, but he doesn't do Thomas videos anymore. So, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get to collab with him, that'd be fun, but I'm not holding my breath. I know he's got a lot of other stuff that he's doing. It seems like he's doing really good for himself, though, so I'm very happy. His new channel is definitely popping off. Well, yeah, Tons wanted to move on from Thomas. Pretty plain and simple. See how fast we can go. Yeah, this is like what every car looked like when I was a kid. Like, it was all like 90s cars and very early 2000s cars when I was young. I miss those days. So I don't have a Tomie Douglas. I have a Hit Toys Douglas. And I've had that Hit Toys Douglas since 2009. I got it brand new for my birthday that year. And I've had it ever since. It looks like the textures are still broken. Yeah, there's something weird going on with the game. The day-night cycle is like completely screwed over. This is one thing that I love. It's like, you might not notice this. They have rest areas on the highway. When I found this, it was like the coolest thing in the world. The fact that they have rest areas here is awesome. I love it so much. I have a Tomie Donald. Yeah, my Donald is Tomie. My Douglas is Hit Toys. I did do... Oh, I still gotta have the collection stream edited. It's funny because Play Don't Pause offered to edit the collection stream, but it's probably gonna be... By the time we actually get around to that happening, and I can do, like, here's the 2026 collection, it's probably gonna be either next year or the collection is gonna be outdated even further than it is already. My collection video, or that stream where I go over my collection, is already outdated. Because I did that stream before the JP Fan sponsorship, and then I got a bunch more trains from that. And then my absolute goat also sent me some more stuff. So the collection like complete recap that I did earlier this year is totally outdated now. I just never got around to editing it, but I've sort of been I've been like slowly burning out on Playrail, and now I'm like at the point where it's like, you know, I can do Playrail for like one day, like during the week or something, but that I have to like not touch it for a week. But it's also very hot. It's been a very hot summer in my area, so it's, you know, like expending that much energy is not easy. My Douglas is Tomie, my Donald is Hit Toys. That's funny. Yeah, no, Steve really wants a Tomie Donald, but can't seem to get one, which is interesting. Go get it one day. But yeah, no, all of my engines are the, like, all the ones that I use actively are, like, either Hit Toys or Tomie. Unless they're, like, Mattel era. So, like, Scruff was only ever made by Mattel Trackmaster, so inherently my Scruff is Mattel Trackmaster. Who does the best Thomas and Friends remakes? Oh, I don't know. I never watch remakes anymore, honestly. Like, I used to when I was a little kid, but... Or, well, when I was a younger kid, I guess. When I was a kid, period. Good lord. I'm so freaking old now. But, yeah, no, when I was younger, I used to watch... remakes. I mean, at that point, Percy Engine 619 was, like, it was still early days. So their remakes were not the best. But, yeah, I mean, remakes have gotten so much better since the period of YouTube when I was actively watching them. So I'm sure there's someone out there making really awesome remakes that I have no idea, that I have no clue about. I will say Blue Gordon 04 makes amazing videos. His stuff is fantastic. And I only know about him because his stuff was popping up in my recommended very early on during the MTI lifespan. 121 Hit Toys, Donald's face is crooked. Aw, rip. Alright, time to do the road race. There it is. Apparently everyone seemed to like my Edwards Exploit remake. Interesting. Well, I mean, remakes do inherently well. Have you watched Initial D? Oh, of course. Of course I've watched Initial D. I wouldn't have this on if I hadn't. I tried to make Ikitani's S13 as accurately as possible, but I don't think they had the right wheels. But I did like the wheels he had in First Stage. Because First Stage is peak. I'm pretty sure I have that Alfa Romeo. I'm gonna have to, like, go to the auction house once I'm done with this race and see what's moved. Ooh, I can use that one. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's see. What's at the top of the class? Okay, J50. Oh my gosh, the freaking Dino. That is so funny. Oh, but this Lamborghini is, like, built for it. Yeah, I think we gotta go with the Lambo. I love those high stats. Those look amazing. Favorite character in Initial D, Kyoichi Sudo. Yeah, I would say Sudo's my favorite. Well, I don't know. It's between Sudo and Ryosuke. Ryosuke is just an absolute Chad. Yeah, I get asked a lot if I will do remakes, or I used to rather, but I actually have not been asked if I will ever do a remake in a while. But when I used to get asked if I'll do remakes, my answer was no, because there are people out there who would just do it a lot better than me. I don't think I have the capability of doing a remake to the standard that I would want it to be. So that's why I don't do remakes. If you want good Tomie remakes, go watch Blue Gordon 04. His remakes are literally cream of the crop for Tomie remakes. Oh my gosh, the lighting textures got fixed. I just gotta wait until they break again. Yeah, no, I can see the light emission. Yeah, it's weird when I'm in events. Like when I'm in an event, it seems like everything is fine, but when I'm in free roam, after a point, the everything just kind of breaks down in terms of like what like in terms of like lighting. Did another remake soon after they one that did ever so slightly better than my usual videos. Yeah, it's finicky. It's very finicky. I mean, I have a lot of freedom if I did do a remake because of the size of my collection, but it would probably just be, you know, whatever set piece on the carpet in front of my box wall. And I feel like people don't really care for that kind of remake anymore. Like, people at least want to see, like, the bare minimum effort put into it, and I just don't have the... At least, right now, I do not have the... I don't have the passion to put in the bare minimum for a remake. Favorite race in Initial D? Oh, that's a good one. I mean, I really, really like the 8-6 versus AP1 race. The Evo 3 versus 8-6 from second stage was really good. That's a very pivotal race. EG6 versus 8-6 is good. What else? What else do I like? Oh, the Cappuccino versus the 8-6 is fantastic. The FD versus the DC2 was also really good. That's one that more casual fans might not know about. I don't know. I'd have to go through all of them again. It's been a little bit since I've actually binged through Initial D. I was re-binging it, like a month or two ago, because I got the DVD box set, so I was watching it on DVD. But then I stopped. I mean, just I think because I've seen it too many times, or I you know, it wasn't worth rewatching at that point in time. I usually love to do rewatches, but you know, I space them out. So like when I do a rewatch, it's like, oh man, I haven't seen this in a good while, and I get to take in all the details again. Favorite car in Initial D? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one as well. Okay, definitely. Honestly though, you know, if I'm being real with myself, well, actually, I think there's 3. I don't know. It's tough because, like, all the cars in Initial D were, like, the first Japanese cars that I really... Like, those were the first ones I could tell you the name of and tell you certain things about. Like, I could tell you that the EG6 is a B16A engine. Or that the R32 has the RB26D ETT with the Atessa ETS. And there goes the lighting. Let's see if I can get flames coming out. No, I know one car that definitely spits fire all the time. It's my Evo 3. But yeah, favorite car probably the R32, because that was the first GTR, or that was the introduction to the GTR family for me. The Evo 3, because that's genuinely just one of my favorite cars. Well, it seems like the lighting is okay still for now. And then the AP1, because the S2000 is also just one of my favorite cars. What I really hate, though, is that Shigeno Shuichi did not like the R33, and he made sure to voice that. And it sucks, because the R33 is my favorite one now. R33 is, in my opinion, the best GTR. Performance-wise, yeah, it was a bit lacking. But then you have the 400R. The GTR did have significant improvements from the R32. It had the best styling, in my opinion. I think the Hakosuka might be just, you know, I do like the Hakosuka a lot. I do like those older boxy cars. Those are really fun. But I do think the R33 has immaculate styling. How just curvy it is. What do you rate 5th and final stage? Garbage. Not fully. I mean, the Shinigami race is good. I do like the 350 versus the FD. That's a good race. That's like the good. That's the best, like normal Project D race from 5th and final stage. But the fact that they spent like what 4 episodes doing one race, basically, like the entirety of final stage was just finish recapping 5th stage, and then start the Shinji Takumi race. I feel like that race was so undeserved. In my opinion, what they should have done was they should have had 4th stage end at the Saitama Showdown. So like we do Saitama, or no, so here's what it should have been. 4th stage, we do Tochigi, like normal, and then Saitama, and we do like the first two races. Then they do the goons. They do the Evo goons, and then they do the Saitama Showdown after that. And then after that, we get some more character building with Takumi and Wataru and Keisuke and all them. And then that's where 4th stage ends. And then 5th stage, they go to Kanagawa like normal, and then instead of blowing his motor again, Takumi like blows a tire, so that way you can still have, you know, he blows a tire and busts up his rim, so you can still have the excuse for like you know, for the car needing to be repaired, but after the you know, at the end of that season. But it doesn't like kill the car. And then you do the Ibaraki races with God Hand and Godfoot. They should have been the final races, because they literally say, they spend like a good like what episode and a half hyping up how epic God Hand and Godfoot are. Literally the gods of the mountain passes, the best. Like Ryosuke says, they are the best. And then they still go to Kanagawa after. Like, the way that they wrote it makes no sense, in my opinion. It should have been restructured and reordered. And then you still have leeway. You could have had so like final stage would have been Ibaraki. That would have been the end. And then after that, the last race is the Grand Takumi versus Keisuke rematch. And there's like a couple of ways that could have gone down. But yeah, no, because my biggest issue with Initial D is that they spend so much time hyping up the rematch between Keisuke and Takumi, and then it never gets paid off. That's why I just skip. I don't rewatch 5th and final stage anymore. I don't. I skip them entirely. Like, there's so little to know about it. There's so little. Like, basically, Project D is successful in the end. That's literally all you need to know about 5th and final stage. It's such a snooze fest. And then you can just jump into MF Ghost. Honestly, I've seen some hate on MF Ghost. I've seen the first 3 seasons now. I like it. I think MF Ghost is pretty good. It's not as good as like first stage of Initial D, but it's still it's got its own character. It feels like a sequel to Initial D without ripping it off, in my opinion. But yeah, had a nice long rant about Initial D. It's a great series, but the ending is so chopped. Takumi no, I don't like Takumi versus Shinji's race. I would have liked it more if Takumi did not blow his motor and if there was more lead up to Shinji. Like, I feel like Shinji would have been a better final boss. Like, if, you know, if you can't restructure anything, the least they could have done was had Shinji, like, you know, observe Takumi throughout the season before the final race. Because then it would have made so much more sense why it's such a big deal in the final race. Because you can easily show, like, Shinji's character growth and whatnot without spoiling that he's an amazing driver that drives an 8.6 coupe. It's not that hard. The writing was just not there for the last, for 5th and final stage. So that's why I don't like the final race. It's very underwhelming. And it's so long! It is way too long in my opinion. It doesn't feel like much happens. Like, they start racing, Takumi realizes that Shinji is a great driver, then Shinji lets Takumi go past, but then Shinji gets fed up, and then bumps him, and then Takumi passes him again, and then they're like neck and neck, and then Takumi blows his motor again and wins the race backwards. That's, like, it's so easy to summarize the race. You can't do that with the FD versus the 8.6, or the R32 versus the 8.6. Like, you know, a lot of the, like, first stage races were so good. Like, the first half of first stage was so peak. Favorite race in 5th stage, probably the FD versus the 350. I know everyone says it's the Shinigami race, but the Shinigami race is really hampered by the amount of exposition that they do in the middle of it. It's like, race a little, flashback, R32 bumps the FC, flashback, race some more, flashback. Like, there's like a flashback. It's like ads on YouTube. That's like the Shinigami race. I think that's a good way to put it. It's good, but I don't know. It's overrated. It is the ending of the race is very good though. It's different. It feels very different to everything else. So it does get it's my second favorite for sure. But I like the 350 versus the FD. That race was really good, and the end of it. Oh my gosh. That shot of Keisuke blowing through the fog was so cool. Because that was a, you know, Initial D is a bit more cerebral with how it works. You know, they explain to you the mechanics. You know, we get an explanation for, you know, what makes this car so amazing, and then you race against it. Or maybe there's a driving technique that they do that they need to explain, and that gives, you know, whatever character an upper hand during the race. And that's, you know, that the 350 versus the FD really has that. Between Ikeda and Rin Hojo, no, not really. It's not really much of a race. It's just Rin kind of makes his presence known. But to me, it just feels like 5th stage just kind of happens all at once. There's no build up, no backstory, no context. They all have it has to just get shoved in. You know, I think if it had been more thought out, you know, it could have worked, but you could definitely tell 5th stage and final stage were like, those were the parts of the manga and the anime where Shigeno was like starting to get done with it and wasn't really thinking out the you know, all the details as much. How do you feel about Duck's face in the reboot? Oh my gosh. Duck's face has become like the new big meme for the reboot. I don't know. I guess we'll see what I'll form an opinion on all the reboot stuff when the reboot comes out. I just don't have any opinions on it right now. There's really nothing to give an opinion on, at least for me. Like, all we have is designs, but we don't know what those designs are going to look like in the world of the show. We don't know how it's going to be animated for the most part. Considering how long it's taken from that first teaser we got to the actual show coming out, like, what? We still have a few months left? Or a couple months at this point? you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough information to form an opinion on anything yet. I want it to come out though, just so that I can watch it and be done and make my video and be done with it. It's kind of weird. The ending of Final Stage is weird. It's fan service. The ending of Final Stage was major fan service. I think that's the best way I can put that. It was literally just, oh hey look, it's the GT 86 next to Takumi's 86. It's like, okay, I mean, like, I get it, yeah. You know, it's got the number plate that reads "Thank you Hachiroku," which is nice, but it's fan service. When you say it's fan service without saying "but I don't mind it," that's, you know, that's when it's a problem. Yeah, no, like, all we know is that Renee's got a render and is going to be in the reboot. So I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with Renee's. It's kind, you know, like, there's so many options for what they could do, but all of them just, I don't know. I don't know. Are we going to get the narrow gauge characters as, like, are we going to have a split again? Are we going to see episodes focused on the main cast, and then episodes on the narrow gauge railway? Is Renee's going to be a standard gauge engine now? Like, I don't know. Which is pretty much why I've just been under the general statement of I am going to wait until the show comes out to give any more thoughts. Favorite team in Initial D? Ooh, Night Kids. 100%. Because they suck. And they're funny. They're the guardrail gang. When I had my on the last car that I had a stick shift Hyundai. It looked like normal traffic. It was nothing special, but it was special to me because it had a stick shift, and it's the car I learned stick in. I put Night Kid stickers on it. I got some off of Etsy and I put it on the car, and I was very happy with it. Next car I get, you know, I don't know what it's going to be right now. It could be, you know, it's got to be Japanese for sure. Mazda, I'm looking at Mazda 3s. Those look very appealing to me. But I don't know. If I have the money, I'm buying a Skyline. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I would love to be making Skyline money, though. Like, if I could get myself an R33 or even an R32, I would be beyond happy. That would be amazing. Nah, I'm still going. I think I'm supposed to be on my way to the road races. Yeah, no. Wait, we gotta... Where's the next race? I realized we did one of the... Okay, here we go. I'm having fun yapping. Yes. I am aware of Aikichi. He drove the white R32. And then he had more story in the manga. I need to read the Initial D manga because there are things that happen differently in the manga than in the anime. Bill, Rheneas, and Mavis all work at the core. Is that confirmed? Actually, I don't want to know any details. I don't want to know any details. I want the reboot to be a complete surprise when I watch it. When are you gonna switch the channel over to exclusively Toyota news content? Has there been? I don't think there's been any interesting Toyota news. We're just waiting for the GT3 version of the GRGT to come out, I think. I hate making news videos though. News videos suck. Because I used to do news content. I used to try and do news videos on Beyblade, and it was horrible. That's why I never made news videos on Thomas. Because I know what the process is like, and it sucks. Because if you're wrong, if you're right, you know, you're still contending with a decent amount of people, and if you're wrong, people call you out on it. It's very stressful. But I just don't care about reporting. I'm all about nostalgia. That's why I'm so uninterested in the 2026 reboot. Whether it's good or bad, there's no, I don't have any personal attachment to it. Oh, you're guessing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, you know, I don't know. They could mix things up. I mean, Charlie's coming back, so maybe Charlie works at the quarry. I really don't know. It's when this show comes out. Oh man, I am gonna have so much fun watching the community's reaction to it. It is gonna be amazing. I just know that the community is gonna start fighting over it. Like as soon as the first episodes or season or whatever, like how they do it, when it comes out, oh, it's gonna be a war zone, and I'm gonna have the best seat in the house. It'll be so satisfying to watch. Because if it's good, then I can enjoy it. And if it's bad, I can say, I told you so. So I win either way, and I don't have to get in it. I don't have to get into arguments. Well, I mean, we don't really know much. I don't know much about his R32. I don't know if they specified much about it in the manga, but in the anime, it was like identical to Nakazato's, just because they had such a low budget for the animation, so they just recycled the asset with a different color. So, you know, it's an R32, and the R32s in first stage look so bad. It's so funny when you look at like an actual R32 and then you look at the model that they were using. I think it goes for all the cars in first stage. It's very funny. But I would love to see like a video game. I'd love to see like a retro style, like maybe or I guess GameCube era, PS2 era, like Initial D game that uses the models from first stage. That would be so fun. It would just be a novel thing, but I find it very, very entertaining. I mean, it might be the irises. It might be the eye colors that are the big issue. My thing, honestly, is like, if it's good, then great. It's good and we can enjoy it. And if it's bad, then I can say I told you so. But it doesn't matter what I think or what my judgment on it is, because everyone is going to form their own opinions. And everyone is going to go on Twitter and fight about their opinions and argue why they're better than everyone else's, or at least the Twitter warriors will. I won't. I don't care about Twitter. I do my own thing. And let me tell you guys, for those of you who enjoyed the Beyblade video, the next one's going to be even cooler. I promise the next one's going to be even cooler. Alright, what kind of cars do we got at the exotic dealership? Yeah, it's weird. I have to, like, TP to the thing in order for it to show up. And there's, like, Forza, I think Forza needs to, I think there needs to be a patch. Ooh, all right. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have the 22 Huayra. Let me check. Pagani. Oh, I have the 20. Wait, what? Oh. Interesting. I guess this is different from the... Wait! Why okay, wait, no, I do have it. Okay, wait. Oh, that's so weird. Why is it the same year? Why does it say 22 when the year is 21? I don't know if that's a mistake or not. Is that the Dino? Why is this here? Oh, wait, yeah, no, it is expensive. The Dino is, I think, like, let's see, how much is it? It's not even that expensive! Wait, why is it out here? Oh, that's so mad. That's so crazy. No, it shouldn't be in the roulette yet, because it's in the trial. You can get it for free. So great, the Dino market is screwed. I'm not gonna sell it. I might be able to get it in the auction house. Okay, ooh, the Monza is only 1.8 mil. That's tempting. That's very tempting. I don't know if I have it, though. I may have it. Nakazawa, yeah, Nakazawa rematch is Akichi in the manga. We never got that in it, dude. I'm telling you, Extra Stage is, I love Extra Stage 1. It is so funny because it's basically just extra Night Kids and Impact Blue. It's so peak. It reminds me of the ooh, look at that. Big money. Big money. Even more big money. Hell yeah. And then I need another bunch of things for that. No, I don't have Train Simulator, and I'm not gonna kill the Forza stream just to do that. I'm not a big Trains fan though. I'm not a big Trains guy. I never got into it as much. But the process of like downloading stuff to it is really convoluted. Yeah, you know, my opinion on the reboot, which I've said 50 times now, is that it's going to just be All Engines Go, but it's animated in 3D. Like, I do not think it's going to be much better than All Engines Go. Maybe it'll be a little bit better, but it's not going to be as hype as people think it is. But of course, you know, I'm sure that people are going to have a very positive some people are going to be very positive about it. Some people are going to be hyping it up. You know, and it all comes down to opinion. If you enjoy it for what it is, that's totally okay. If you enjoy All Engines Go, that's okay. You know, I don't really care. It's not my opinion to have. I don't enjoy All Engines Go, and that's fine. And I don't think I'm going to enjoy the reboot. It's nothing new. It's nothing new at this point. What car was I checking? Ferrari Monza, that's it. I keep getting distracted. I do not have the Ferrari Monza. Okay. Do I buy it, though? That's the question. I don't know if I want it. I just don't know if I want to buy it. I'm just not a Ferrari guy. You know, if it was like a Lamborghini... Well, even then, I have my favorite Lamborghini now. I don't even need to buy it. Ugh. Alright, so nothing good at the exotics dealer right now. Okay, so we will continue onwards to the next race. When are we getting the MTI bucket of wet schlop stream? That sounds... No idea. No idea when we're getting a slop stream. You know what? We'll get a slop stream whenever I do TikTok reactions, which I guarantee you is never going to happen. I don't know. Sometimes I'm very tempted to do a slop stream, but I don't feel like doing slop. Slop is boring. It's the easy way out. Slop will get you good views and make you money. if you don't care about the content itself. I care about my content. I care about what I put out. I'm not gonna make content that I'm not happy of. MTI J-Schlatt arc when when I can grow lamb chops, maybe I'm gonna turn into J-Schlatt. I mean, I'm already J-Schlatt. I'm uncancelable. So I'm never gonna do anything that's worth canceling me over. But I don't do crazy stuff, to be fair. I never get wild. I'm always a lot more relaxed. My motto is don't be a stinker. It would be a horrible look for me if I became a stinker for whatever reason. Like, unironically. But I mean, I don't, you know, we got Beyblade videos on the way. I've got some new collabs in the works. They're probably going to be a few months out, but they're in the works. I have ideas for some potential play rail videos when my burnout ends. We'll see, but I mean, you know, I'm just posting. I just care about posting videos that I'm interested in. With the Beyblade video, my only goal with the Beyblade video was to get 1,000 views. We're almost at 1,500 views, so that video was very successful in my eyes, and I'm happy. That was a fun video. I had so much fun making it. I can't wait to make the next one. I just don't know when I'm going to make the next one, because I got to wait on something to show up for it, but it's going to be peak. Now I have to cancel you, MTI, to punish your hubris. Ugh. Best of luck. Best of luck. There are videos where people have turned Beyblades into very dangerous things. I don't feel like modifying any of mine, but I have ideas. I have ideas for Metal Fight content. A nice little casual thing. We're expanding. The MTI range of topics is expanding this year. We got car content for the first time, actual gaming content. We got Beyblades coming in. Like it's getting big. But at the end of the day, you know, there's more to life than just Thomas. There's more to life than just trains. You know, it's totally okay to enjoy them and to be into it, you know. But, you know, when I have people that come in and comment, why are you doing non-Thomas, non-train activities? I don't like it. You need to do only train and Thomas activities. No, if you don't like it, then leave. There's more to life than just Thomas. There's cars and Beyblades and video games and what else? Long walks on the beach, music, reading. I gotta start reading again. I used to be a big reader. I used to be a huge bookworm. Back in like middle school, dude, I always had my nose in a book. I kind of missed that. I used to be. Oh, man. I wish I could go back to reading. I never read anymore, but I did fix my sleep schedule, and I am trying to be more committed to reading a little bit every night. I have a book that I'm reading. That's been very helpful. Yeah, there's Halo. Halo is fun. There's arcades. Arcades are really fun to go to. There's hiking. Hiking can be quite fun. Camping is also great. Even though I'm not huge on them, sports. There's sports to that can be enjoyed. The 28th? What's happening on the 28th? I mean, I know what's happening for me on the 28th. I don't know if there's... Is there anything that I should be aware of that's happening on the 28th? Oh, wait, yeah, the Halo game is coming out. My bad, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I don't even know if you were here for this. I'm in the process of applying for full-time jobs. So the stream, the official Summerfest is going to be cut in half. The official Summerfest is ending on Saturday, but I'm going to try and stream as many days as possible next week anyways. But we'll see. Well, actually, no, I'm going to a concert on the 28th. But I'll try and catch it for a bit if I can. I'll try and catch your stream, Grunt. But yeah, no. This week has been crazy. Next week is gonna be crazy. The week after is gonna be crazy. I have not had a peaceful summer, unfortunately. Ah well, it is what it is. One day, you know, maybe in 2028, I'll get to take a vacation. I'll go away for like a week. I'll have a getaway. I'll go get an Airbnb somewhere way far away and spend the week doing exclusively what I want to do. Yeah, this Saturday, because I'm applying to full-time jobs, and I want to make my week available. I had an interview yesterday, and so if they make a decision sooner rather than later, I don't want to say, oh, I can't start this week because I'm doing a YouTube event. I want to be open immediately. All I'm gonna have to do is just wrap things up at my current part-time, which is pretty simple because I'm not there that much anyways. So pretty much I would just go in and just be like, hey, I'm leaving. I'll stay with you guys until you find a replacement, and I'll help with the orientation for my replacement, and then I'll take my leave. So that's sort of like that's sort of where I'm at right now. But yeah, I mean, you know, the bottom line with it is that YouTube is just not going to be making enough within the next year or two. I need to have something permanent, or at least something more permanent in the next couple of years in order to support myself. If I want to start a family, I need to have a actual well-paying job. Not that YouTube is incapable of doing that, but I don't think with the content and the way that I make videos, it's not going to happen. It's a good side hustle for sure. I'm still going to make videos. I'm not quitting or anything like that, but you know, it's not, I can't pay the bills with what I make off of YouTube and Patreon and my part-time job right now. So the places I've been looking at are offering good salaries for the work. And it would be, you know, I won't be able to just spontaneously pop on anymore, but I'll definitely be able to make, I think the content will get better, honestly. I'm not going to be thinking about videos as much, so when I make a video, I'm really going to want to make it. And it'll end up being amazing, because I'm going to have that level of passion behind it. Because it won't really be my job anymore. It'll just be my hobby. which I'm okay with. But I mean, for the 2 years that I was almost exclusively doing YouTube as my main thing, it was quite fun, for sure. But, I mean, I'm not quitting at all. That's not happening. I don't really want to quit. Because I know I love making videos. Even, like, it's fun for me. It's not, it doesn't, unless I set out to do a really, really big project. Doing a short video, like back in 2024, I was pumping those custom set videos out. I could do one of those a day. You know, that was the MO back then. But you know, I got to be realistic. I have bigger goals in life now, and doing YouTube and spending the majority of my day writing scripts that most of the time don't go anywhere, or editing and whatnot. You know, it's not going to pay the bills. If I wait like 10 years, maybe, but you know, I don't particularly care about having. You know, I don't want to be a content creator if I can't make videos that I'm excited about. If I want to talk about these little niche things, and that's not what tickles the algorithm to go viral, so that's fine. But yeah, this month is going to be it's going to be quite the month. I need money. I keep saying I want to get a new car and all this, but I'm not really doing anything about it. So, gotta make a change. I know. Yeah, I don't want to become some random, generic slop tuber number 5,000. You know, like, I don't remember. Here, it's funny. I think a great example of it is Moist Critical. He definitely has a unique personality. He has a unique idea of, he has like unique ideas that he's put into play. He's, you know who Charlie is. But when I think about his videos, when I think about his content, I don't think about him. I just think about what he said, what the subject he talked about. Which is stuff that other YouTubers cover. Sure, he's more front page about it and whatnot, and that's fine, but, I don't have a particular reason to have a personal connection to Mr. Charlie Moist Critical. Whereas, what I do, I would much rather have only 20,000 subs. That, sure, it's not a lot, but I know that the majority of them, or at least the ones, the few hundred subs I have that do genuinely enjoy watching my content because I'm making it, and it's because I put my personality behind it. And they don't care what I talk about as long as I talk about something. I would much rather have a small number of those kinds of viewers than millions of viewers who just come to see the content and compare my takes to other people's takes and everything like that. Which is why I don't do news. That's why I don't ever talk about the reboot or anything like that. And I only answer questions about it on stream and everything. Because I'd rather make content that makes me stand out and that I'm happy to make than just whatever everyone else is talking about. I definitely just spent the last 5 minutes saying the same thing on repeat with different words behind it. That's why I write scripts. That's why I always write scripts when I do like these sort of talking point things. I can never just sit in front of the camera and yap, because then I yap and I don't stop. Yeah, no. No, he makes his money. Sodor Productions, sure, I don't think that rage baiting the Thomas community is in good taste. I would not say that Sodor Productions style of content is in good taste a lot of the time, but respect where respect is due. He makes his money. He's not unsuccessful. The fact that I consistently get people coming in my streams and asking me what I think of Soda Productions says that he is successful in what he has set out to do. Love him or hate him, he is successful because people still talk about him. Okay, we gotta go to the... Did we do the last... Okay, yeah, we did do the last race. We gotta go to an auction house. Because I gotta check that. I might call it for stream there once we do that. I'm starting to get sweaty. I need to stand up. I got some things I gotta do. I gotta fill out another application. I gotta put a presentation together. I got a work event this evening, which is gonna be interesting.
Welcome back.
Yeah, when you get me yapping, that's when it gets good. Like, just, like, when you're in stream and you want to hear me yap, pose, like, a somewhat philosophical question, or pose, like, a question that has a lot of nuance to it, and I will yap for, like, the next 30 minutes. Those are the best kinds of MTI streams. Ah! I just cannot sell this damn Integra. Our yap stream was legendary. That was like the most common sense stream ever. Because we didn't devolve to screaming at each other about our opinions. Yeah, I gotta get rid of all the duplicates in my garage. Or most of them. I have a few that are, I'm okay having. I'm so close to having the 550 cars needed for, to complete the collection mastery. It's just getting the cars. Although I do have 3.2 million credits, which is amazing. And I'm sweating now. I thought about me being hot, and now my body's like, oh yeah, you're hot. Here, let me start sweating a little bit. Yeah, no, I know you're very excited for Halo. Alright, how much did I get for this guy? 8,000. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. I usually just... I don't care about making money off my duplicates. I put them for the lowest auction price, and hopefully somebody gets it. Hey, nice. 612,000. So much less than the 20 million, but I know whoever got it for such a low price was happy with it. Yay. Alright, now I gotta start new auctions. It makes it so easy, though. You can select that. Boom. All your duplicates. I don't even have that many. We'll see how this one goes. Auction car. Yep. You can just keep auctioning them off. The Integra has been in the whole time. Alright, we'll do this one. This one's probably not going to sell. Just because you can get it for free right now, as long as you do the races. This one has not been selling. but I don't think it's a particularly popular car. This one hasn't been selling. Yeah, for sure. People love those comparisons. Yeah, my 2 Audis that I have extra of aren't selling. It's pain. Not selling my extra Acties or my extra S2Ks. I'm going to sell this, though. Hopefully it goes. Not selling my extra FD or my extra Supra or Trueno. Alright, nice. Got, what was that, 6 auctions up? Yep. Alright, I guess I'll find out in an hour, or knowing me, a couple days. Alright, let's see. Let's drive something from Japan. I'm going to drive the R33. Where's my R33 at? Here it is. Ah, look at this. Best Skyline ever. Now, let's see what we have in terms of body kits. Alright, we're leaving in the stock engine. We got... I am not a huge fan of the Rocket Bunny kit. Oh, I do like that fat exhaust pipe, though. That's very nice. Alright, let's see what we got for body work. Ooh. Oh, we got the Nismo front bumper. Nice. Oh, we got 2 of them. Let's do top secret. Let's see what the top secret kit looks like. Oh. Alright, we got the... Oh, this is a very interesting spoiler. Spoiler options could be better. Ooh, top secret body kit is nice. It doesn't make it look too different from how it normally is. I'm not gonna do the hood though. I like my flat hood. All right, go sport. We'll go sport upgrades on this. We'll do fat tires though. I'll leave the wheels as they are. Bump the spacing out. Oh, Kitty, you made it back. Doing some modifications on one of my favorite cars right now. We got the R33 Skyline. Put on top secret front and rear bumper and skirts. Did the Nismo carbon deck wing. Got the kept the flat hood though, and we kept the stock wheels. Now we're just beefing up the rest of the car. Only sport upgrades though. We're not gonna go full race upgrades. I like to keep them we'll leave it. We won't do weight reduction. All right. If we can keep it within, oh, we're definitely not keeping it within A class. That's okay though. Comparatively, this car is gonna be a monster. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's rip it. Let's rip this. This is gonna be epic. Woo. Real. I don't know if I like the rear skirt. I don't like the way it looks. I might change it back. Oh. Oh, hey, there's the Gundam. There's the Forza Horizon 6 Gundam. Oh, we got a nice amount of swing on it. Sweet. Alright. It does look super nice, though. I might just change that rear bumper later. Or I might just take it back to stock body and not do a kit. And leave the, just leave the wing. And the lighting issues are still here. That's fine. Handles pretty decently. It just... It's so smooth. It looks so nice. Even with just sport upgrades, it is still handling really nicely. Ooh, favorite racing game? I don't know anymore, because I really love this game. I really love Horizon 6. It is so fun. I've put almost 200 hours into this game, and it's only been like, what, a little over a month? Yeah, no, it's only been like or what, 2 months now, actually? Yeah. You know, it's been like 2 months at this point, and I've almost got 200 hours in the game. This game is very, very fun. Like, even just opening it up and driving it around while I put like a movie or YouTube videos on to watch. You know, it's just so fun. But I really love Gran Turismo 2. I've played that all the way through like twice. Very fun game. Even though it's a PS1 game, just the actual driving experience and the handling and everything. Oh, it's really fun. F-Zero GX, for sure. It is just pure speed and madness. I love it so much. I really want a new, good mainline F-Zero game. I don't think we're ever going to get one, but... Oh, man. I think an F-Zero movie would go hard, honestly. Like, if we got a good F-Zero movie, there's so much potential there. Especially for, like, who would play Captain Falcon. There's a few people I could see playing Captain Falcon. Who would... Ooh, that would be a very interesting conversation. I don't know how many people here are F-Zero fans, but who would be in the F-Zero movie if they made one? That would be a very fun conversation. Let's see. I think Christian Bale could do a good Captain Falcon. I don't know if he has the voice for it, though. That's the thing. Who would make a good Captain? Someone who's, like, buff, but not like, overly muscular. He's got to have a very commanding voice as well. In my opinion. Chris Evans could do it. Maybe Chris Hemsworth? I think I'd rather have Chris Evans do it. I don't think RDJ would be good for it. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some better can. Oh, Ryan Reynolds is Captain Falcon. Oh, dude, totally the wrong fit, but it would be insane. That would be a nutty movie. Samurai Goro. I could see Dwayne Johnson being picked, which would just be that would be like the Hollywood standard pick. Burnout Revenge. Interesting. I've seen that on Steam. I mean, the Burnout series is quite known for their crash physics, which, let me tell you, oh man, they're pretty fun. But I don't know, I feel like crash physics have just been overshadowed. Like, it doesn't matter what game it is. All car crash physics games have just been, or crash games, have just been completely overshadowed by BeamNG Drive. Which is a very fun game, to be fair. BeamNG is so fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Burnout, or I don't know if, maybe, well, I know Paradise is on Steam. Let me check. Let me check the Steam store real quick. Let's see what Burnout we got. We got Paradise. What do we have? Oh, my bad. No, it's just Burnout. Wait, what? Or it's just Paradise. I thought there was like more than just Paradise. Oh, there's Redout. Never mind. Okay, yeah, no. The only one on Steam I think is just Burnout Paradise. Yeah. There's a new Terminator game coming out that I want to play when it comes out. Let's see. There are a ton of Portal mods that I have that I really want to play. What is this? Oh, this is oh, that's a source mod. Okay. There's also Slayblade, which has a demo right now. That looks kind of interesting. I've been hearing a lot about that. When am I gonna make a candle? I don't know. Maybe when/if I get a girlfriend, maybe she'll want to go candle making, and I'll make a little video about it. I'm not in a rush, though. I got time. The MTI scent? I don't want to imagine which one that would be. If anything, it would just be Dr. Squatch. Not a lot of good backfire. I was trying to see if the backfire was still scrapped. Oh, it looks like it might not be, but the tunnel effects are still broken. Well, I'm starting to get really hot. I'm getting fatigued. I think we might have to kill stream soon. We're almost at 3 hours, which is pretty impressive. I didn't think I was going to stream for that long today, but, yeah, pretty decent stream. We did most of the season, actually. Yeah, we're not that far from the 40-point mark. If I did the trial, then I would get there. But ooh, I'm only 100. I'm only what is that? 91 series points away from getting the Mazda Cosmo. That's gonna be neat. Next stream, I don't know. That's gonna be tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's like my only day off this week. Not really even, because I still have job stuff to do, but it's gonna be, I don't know. We'll see what it is. I might, yeah, I just don't know. I still haven't even cleaned up from day 2. Like the Tomie stuff has just been sitting on the floor. I got really busy this week. I didn't think I was gonna get that busy, but it just happened, and I went with it, and here we are. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. We might play Minecraft again. Maybe I'll do another Beyblade stream. That would be kind of fun. I might do another Beyblade stream. We'll see. I have options. I have more options since tomorrow all I'm doing is just emails and waiting to hear back from people. So I might do another Beyblade. We might do another CBT stream. Before we go, I will do the I'll do the stunt party event. We'll do that, and that'll be our last thing that we do. Didn't we do that with the Timbergarden Thomas Adventure set? That was day 1. Day 2 was when I had the hide and seek tunnel and the water tower and coal loader, and then I did the roller coaster mountain set. And then we, like, midway through the stream, we just switched to Beyblade. I think when I do the next Beyblade, if we do a Beyblade stream, or when we do the next inevitable Beyblade stream, when I do a CBT, I am not going to do the bracket, because the bracket ended up wasting so much time, because I had to get up, go to my computer and mark something off, and then go back. I like, the tournament was really small, so I might just keep like I might just do a I might just write it on a notepad. Just come up with a paper system instead. Or just have it set up on my computer. God, oh my gosh, I can't see anything in this tunnel. What the hell? Wow. Wow, that is a big issue. They need to fix that. Yeah, there is something majorly wrong with... There's something really wrong with Forza in terms of the lighting. But yeah, I don't know. I think we might do Beyblade tomorrow. I'm kind of feeling Beyblade. I'm in a Beyblade mood. The Beyblade stream was fun though. But why did I start driving away? We gotta do the stunt party. But yeah, I think Beyblade stream tomorrow. We'll do I don't know what we'll do on Saturday. It'll be the last one for the official Summerfest. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I'll do another episode of Minecraft. I'll see how I feel on Saturday. I think that's really what it comes down to. Yeah, we didn't do that, so we could very well do that. should you do? I don't know. Probably we'll have the most success with a play rail stream for sure. But I just don't know, because I don't want to do it if I'm not going to be into doing it. But at the same time, that it makes the most sense to do a play rail stream on the last day. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see, smash more tank mascots. I am stuck in this godforsaken tunnel where I cannot see anything. Alright, here we go. Probably not, honestly. I don't think we're gonna be I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a Summerfest next year. Because by next year I am most likely gonna be working full time. I mean, my goal is to be working full time before this year ends, so but I might do something. I'm not quitting YouTube by any means. But I don't know if I will... I just don't know if I'm going to have the time to do a Summerfest next year. But I think one thing about doing it this year is that I decided, or that, like, you know, I had the option earlier this year to not do Summerfest whatsoever. And I could have just made a simple post or a little video or added a bit at the end of another video saying I'm not going to do Summerfest this year. But I wanted to do it anyways, just to kind of gauge how other stream topics would do. And I think we have potential. And especially with the Beyblade video having come out now, I think... I think there's definitely a lot of options for non-Thomas related content on this channel moving forward. I got no idea. I have zero desire to play Call of Duty. Or the one where I dragged through a Halo game against my will. Oh boy. Well, definitely not against my will. Oh, Jeremy Clarkson, the GOAT. As you know, I'll look into it later. I have cancer. I'll show you guys my cancer once we finish this. Grab it. Aha! Here it is. All right. This is my cancer. Oh, there we go. This is my cancer. Yeah, this is dark cancer. It's a Beyblade. Because cancer is for I'm sure plenty of my younger viewers are unaware. Cancer is the name of of the crab constellation. And so, the crab Beyblade for 2nd gen no, I don't have, Cancer the disease. No, I don't. I probably wouldn't even make, if I had the disease Cancer, I would not tell you guys. You guys would never find out until I actually passed away. Because I never, ever, the one thing that I never want to do on this channel is say, oh, I have cancer, or oh, this really bad thing is happening, and I'm gonna have to, like, stop making videos. I never want to do that. I promise that will never happen. My plan is to keep on going until the bitter end. I don't know when that end will be. Hopefully, it'll not be anytime soon. But yeah, no, I just, you know, I wouldn't want to do a video if I had, you know, like if I had cancerous cells. And if I got diagnosed with cancer, that's the term I'm looking for. If I got diagnosed with cancer, I would not want to make a video, because that video would pretty much just be me saying, I have cancer, pity me, get me views, make me money. Like, no, that's horrible. I don't want the world to know if I'm dying or not, because then all anyone's ever going to do is pity me for the rest of my miserable life. And that would kill me faster than the cancer would. No, there's no. You say the fire coming up like it's an event on my calendar. Nah. That ain't happening. I used to watch Ninjago when it was on Netflix. It was a step above a lot of kids' media, for sure. But the later seasons started getting weird. I think like it was season 5 or 6 where I started to feel like it was just not great anymore. Oh gosh, who was my favorite? I don't even know. It's been so long. It genuinely has actually been years since I have watched Lego Ninjago. That's crazy to think about. It's been that freaking long. Oh gosh, God forbid that I perish in a fire. That would suck. Getting burned to death. I don't know. I mean, you know, as grim as it is in this context, anything is possible. And God forbid the day I die that I burn in a fire. But, you know, being into cars and whatnot, you know, I can't help but think about the way that Paul Walker passed away. And that could very well, in a really twisted turn of fate, be how I meet my end. Yeah, with everything in my heart, I hope that it's not the case, but, you know, you never know. You never know. But, you know, I try my best to drive as safely as possible. I do not street race. I do not like to drive dangerously. And, you know, I do my best to ensure the safety of myself and others, but more so others over myself. You know, like, I'm young. I'm you know, I'm capable of taking some hits, but other people may not be, so at the very least, I would feel horrible to harm somebody. in a vehicular related incident. But I mean, I try my absolute best to be a safe driver. What is your opinion on banjos? The instrument? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure a banjo is just a snare drum with guitar strings on it. So it's an interesting instrument. Gives you very, very big southern vibes. Look at this. We got gas stations again. Missed these. I don't think we had gas stations in Horizon 4. Definitely not in 5. Not like actual gas stations. When are you gonna stop making air slop? When are you gonna start making air slop content farm guard? Oh, AI slop. No, never. Screw that. If this channel ever starts making AI slop content, I died and someone took it over. That is the only scenario in which this content will do AI slop. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is air slop? Is this like some new Gen Alpha thing I'm not aware of? I'm way too young. I'm not even that old. Like, relatively, I'm not that old. And I'm young as hell. It's gonna happen at 8:07 in the morning, November 17th, 2027. Gosh. I don't know, you know. Well, I don't want to be grim. I hope it doesn't. I hope I can live a long, happy life, start a family, accomplish all the things I want to do. I still want to go to Japan. At least once in my life, I want to visit Japan. What else? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have many things left on my bucket list at this point. Really, I just want to start a family and go to Japan. That's like the big two things that I want to do. You know, I had my hand at being a YouTuber. I think I got fairly popular, all things considered. I learned how to drive stick. Yeah, no, all the rest of my bucket list is go to Japan, ride a bullet train, see, you know, visit different places, drive one of my favorite cars, and start a family. That's like all I have left on my bucket list. Did we lose internet? Oh, no, we're still good. The terrible fire. Was that the fire of 27? I'm getting ideas. I'm having ideas right now. That's why I'm silent. I'm having some, my brain is working overtime with these ideas. Oh, dude, look at that drift right there. That was epic. No, I hope I have a long life ahead of me. I hope. We'll see. It's not impossible. I don't want to live too long though. If I'm like 90, if I hit 90, I want it to end. I need someone to pull the plug. 90 is way too long. 80 might be too long as well, honestly. I think like mid 70s to 80 or so is like a good amount of time to live. Oh gosh. That
Why would you want to taste the elephant foot? Well, I mean, you're gonna die anyways. You might as well make it interesting, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you get a terminal diagnosis, yeah, why not? Why not end it in the most spectacular way possible? That's one way to go about it. I mean, no hate for sure. Questionable, very much, but at that point, I wouldn't blame someone. Oh gosh, the scientific data on tasting the elephant's foot. Goodness me. For those who are confused on what the elephant's foot is, it's a Chernobyl thing. It's radioactive. I would want to go in my sleep. If I had the option, in my sleep, peacefully. The only human in history to taste a reactor core, good lord. How would they prepare it for you? Like, what would that be like? Would they, like, melt it down and... How would they do that? What would be the way to consume that? Maybe powdered form and drink it? Like, make it into, like a milkshake or something? The radioactive milkshake. I think, I don't know, is it biteable? Like, is it malleable enough to be eaten like that? At the very least, you could just lick it to get a taste. Yeah, you could blend it, you could crush it up into a powder and consume it through a drink or bake it. Imagine radioactive bread baked with radioactive powder. I guess there's a lot of different ways you could go about it. Although extracting the materials would be, that would probably just be that would be something all on its own. Although, imagine how funny it would be if that level of radioactivity, like, destroyed whatever it is that was terminal to you, and then you die from radiation sickness instead. Imagine if that was the case. I feel like that would end up being what happens. If anything, you would probably end up dying from the radiation poisoning more so than any like, definitely, I don't know, cancer probably would stand no chance to that. Yeah, no, I don't know if you've seen the Wendigoon video he did on the guy that got radioactive poisoning and the story of his deterioration. It was like the guy in Japan. Or, well, I'm pretty sure other people, apart from Wendigoon, have covered it, but... You know, I mean, assuming the radiation is powerful enough, yeah, the cancer would be killed. But you would die. I think you would die at that point. If the cancer was cured, you're gonna die of radiation poisoning instead. See, well, I guess the cancer itself might be cured with that level of radiation, but I mean, at that point, you might as well just, if you're looking for life expectancy, you might as well just keep the damn cancer, because you're gonna die of radiation poisoning sooner than that. At that level of it. I mean, hell, you might not even make it more than a couple of minutes. I don't know. It would be interesting to see what the science behind that is. Now, obviously, that would never happen because ethics and all of that, but, you know, at this point, why do we keep people on death row? You know, like, when we have people sentenced to death, Why can't we just use them as human guinea pigs? We're gonna kill them anyways. Just let them have their last meal and then subject them to science. Like, there's answers of the cosmos that we have yet to answer. And we have people who we have refused, we're not willing to give them a third chance. Let's use them. I'm just saying. I'm sure that nobody would have an issue if we did that to, like, child predators. Like, people who do the worst things in the world with children, I'm sure very few people would have an objection if we used them as guinea pigs in unethical science experiments. Because, I mean, what they did to their victims is very unethical already. So, it's not really too out of the, I don't think it's necessarily that unethical at that point to subject a child predator to science. Yeah, I mean, like, there's all kinds of questions that people don't want to have answered because, oh, we have to put humans at risk, but there are plenty of other things that we put humans at risk for. So, you know, at this point, I think in this year, 2026, our boundaries of moral ethics, like our moral boundaries and our ethical boundaries, have been so horrifically maimed. What is happening with the reflections in this lake? Can I cross the lake? Oh my gosh, yes. Does this freeze over in the winter? Oh, I gotta find out when the winter season hits. I think winter's like, what? The third? Yeah, I gotta wait a while for winter to show up. Damn. If I get a sickness that I will perish from, I will go to Portales, New Mexico, and eat the Chili's triple dip with an oversized bib at 2:46 p.m. Beside me is a clown with a dictionary. You know what? That sounds like a blast. If that happens, if God forbid you end up looking at a natural death sentence, i.e. cancer, or if you're looking at a terminal illness that will get you, call me. Give me a call. I'll dress up in a clown suit, bring a dictionary, and we'll go to Chili's. It'll be like the Make-A-Wish Foundation. That's doable. I can't guarantee makeup. I'll do the red nose, though, and a wig. I'll do, like, a rainbow-colored wig, the outfit, and the red nose. I'll bring a dictionary. I hope it never happens, just because that requires you having a terminal illness, and that's horrible. So let's pray that that never happens. Best case scenario, you get to meet me at like a train show or an event that I attend. That I think that would be the optimal scenario for the majority of people who are interested in meeting me in person. It would be one of those kinds of events. As Mr. Bubbles, well, I guess so. He's a clown. I can do that. MTI in a fat suit in a Chili's. That's essentially what that is. Yeah, I'll do it. If it brings you happiness in your final days, dressing up in a clown suit and going to have a meal at Chili's does not sound like a bad idea. That's not too bad. I think that's probably one of the most reasonable, like, out-of-pocket things that I could ever do, is just dress up in a clown suit and go have a meal with someone who's terminally ill at Chili's. Of all the things that I feel like YouTubers do, doing that is one of the most sane things that you could come up with. And I think just the fact that that is one of the most sane things that you could come up with is, for like a YouTuber to do, is just crazy. Oh man, I said I was gonna end stream like 30 minutes ago. I'm having too much fun chatting. Oh well, we're gonna keep going. Can you imagine swimming butt naked, skinny dipping in the Chernobyl cooling pool water? I mean, you know, I guess the science if anything, for science, if anything. But, you know, I mean, let's think about it. Alright, like, going back to, like, using death row inmates as, like, they've been sentenced to death. So, why not subject them to science? Like, at that point, like, for you to, these days, in this day and age, for you to be on death row, you must have done something really bad. Like, you must have committed a violent massacre, or, you know, something along those lines. Like, you have to have committed a lot, or very terrible crimes to get the death sentence in 2026. And at that point, you've taken away so much from society. Why not give back? Why not make these people give back to society by subjecting them to science? I think that's reasonable. I think that's perfectly reasonable. That's dark. I mean, well, to be fair, the crimes they committed were pretty dark. And they're on death row. You know, it's not like just any people. It's specifically the people that society has labeled, yes, this person is so dangerous, we are going to subject them to the death penalty. Those are the people I'm saying, like, why do we not subject them to science? Like, the things that with, you know, with, if you, you know, let's say, like, you're doing an experiment, and you need volunteers to sign up for. There are a lot of unethical experiments that I'm sure would benefit humanity in the long run to have answered, but you wouldn't do it on those volunteers because it's so unethical. But for a death row patient, that's what I get for working at the doctor's office, for, like, death row inmates, these are people that have committed some of the most unethical acts imaginable. These are people that we have said, this person is too dangerous to keep alive. We are going to sentence them to the ultimate penalty, death. Why not use them for science experiments that would otherwise be deemed unethical, you know? Like, I'm thinking about it from an equal exchange perspective. Oh gosh, I thought the game just went pitch dark in that tunnel. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're talking about people that have committed the worst crimes possible. Their personal ethics and the things that they have done to others are so horrendous that the judges of society have said, kill them, get rid of them entirely. Why not? Why not put them up for science? Because in the end, who knows, maybe we find the cure for cancer from a death row inmate. You know? Like, that doesn't sound like a bad trade-off to me. When I say trade-off, I'm thinking about that particular sentence. The trade-off is, you know, not getting, like, a lethal injection or firing squad or whatever. They have the opportunity to contribute to humanity through science. I'm not saying, like, the crime versus the outcome of whatever experiment. That's not what I'm getting at. It's the it's the comparison between getting murked conventionally or in the midst of being a science experiment. Yeah, that would be the only issue. Yeah. So, I mean, it's difficult. You know, it's really sad too because even though the morality of death row inmates is all but gone, so is the morality of a lot of politicians and a lot of the people that make the decision of whether or not someone should go on death row. So, yeah, no, it is very much a double-edged sword. It could very easily be taken out of hand. But, you know, that's just the nature of humanity at the end of the day. As sad as it is. Well, yeah, no, at that point, yeah, it would, that, you know, people would find the, they would find a reason. April 22nd, 2042. That, I think, you know, just, I think one thing for sure that the general conversation of should death row inmates be subject to science, you know, I think it would, you know, we've been discussing that in isolation. We have not considered, you know, the reaction from the greater public or politicians. What would there be new laws instilled? You know, would there be abuse of this potential system or hypothetical system? You know, there's so much nuance that we are leaving out in the general sense. So I mean, yeah, definitely if we dig deeper into it, you know, there's so many holes left open in this concept, unfortunately. You know, it just takes one person in power. The amount of damage one person can cause is, yeah, no, it easily could be one of those things where I mean, I think honestly, at this point now in history, I think the reason we don't put death row inmates on, like, into, you know, mandatorily requiring them, if we're sentencing them to death, we're gonna sentence them to science, you know, to being used for science. And the reason is because we don't really have moral people in charge. You know, America as a whole does not function off of morality. So, you know, it's just a long-term recipe for disaster, for sure. Sadly. As sad as it is. But in order for true morality to exist, people need to understand that they are not perfect and that they make mistakes. When you're able to take accountability for your shortcomings, I think that's when you really start to develop a sense of the moral compass. That's when you start to get into the better areas of it. You gotta blame other things for your shortcomings without taking accountabilities. No, dude, I just eventually, if I'm just yapping long enough, it breaks down to philosophy. You know, because naturally, at least for me, if you get me talking long enough about one subject, I'm gonna go to the root. We're gonna end up getting into problems, and when I think about problems, I like to think about what causes the problems, what's the root of the issue, for the most part, unless I say otherwise. Like for our hypothetical of, should we subject death row inmates to science? We are thinking about that purely in isolation. When we dig into it deeper, then it becomes a lot, the rabbit hole gets even bigger. Because then you have to think about politics and people running the institution in which that rule would be placed, and there's so many different moving parts you have to consider. So it's it all does just come back to basic philosophy. But I think it is important to understand philosophy, and the thing with philosophy is that a lot of it is not like a lot of it is understanding the philosophy and philosophies of other people and how they look at the world. That's really what I take out of philosophy. It's not necessarily so much how you think, it's how other people think. And it's understanding how other people think. And, working around that. Which makes sense. That's why I think most or all majors in college require you to take at least one philosophy class. It's important to understand. I think philosophy should be mandatory. Unfortunately, college is not mandatory, so there are people that will go their entire lives without fully understanding the real value of philosophy, and it's a little sad. But, I mean, honestly, you can definitely tell the people that value philosophy simply based on whether or not they take accountability for their shortcomings, and like accountability and oh damn it, what was the other point? What was the main point that I was gonna run with? Oh yes, the inherent understanding that not everyone is gonna agree with your values, and the general value of agree to disagree. That is something that's very key in life. Understanding that not everyone is going to share your opinions and that is okay is just I think is very important. And that's something that you just don't see that much anymore, sadly. But I mean, that's what made the conversation that Grunt and I had on stream when during like the initial Forza launch event that I did. We understood that we didn't agree on everything, and that was okay. We were able to have a good conversation, and we still, nothing changed. We're still friends. And that's what builds community. It's okay to be different from other people. That's what makes life so interesting. But yeah, no, philosophy is very important. If you're watching this and you're young and you're going into college, if anything, take some philosophy courses. I highly recommend it. But go in understanding that philosophy is not about understanding, how philosophy is about understanding how other people think and how to navigate through that. That's really what it breaks down. That's what it comes down to. But it is, philosophy is such an interesting subject in general. And I think the best part about it is if you're not interested in philosophy, it will surprise you with how interesting it is. Yeah, exactly. It's like we don't have to talk about those things. We understand that we disagreed on them, and okay, that's fine. We have things in common, and that's the stuff that we indulge in more. So it is what it is. You're entitled to you're entitled to your opinions and values. I'm entitled to mine, and that's all well and dandy. Now, if only Twitter could grasp that foreign concept. If only. If only. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Probably not soon, though. Yeah, no, I mean, like, in an idealist society, taking the most morally bankrupt and using them to potentially better, society as a whole. In an idealist society, that would be amazing, but we don't live in an idealist society, so, there's a good shot that it would go all very horribly wrong, and it would end up costing more lives than saving him, so... It's very complex. There is no simple answer for societal issues. It all boils down to how it started and whether or not people bothered to value others over themselves. Oh, YouTube went crazy? Oh, man. At least you came back, though. It's funny how the human mind can go from playing a racing game talking about death right now. No, dude, when I play racing games, like I am literally an autopilot. Driving for me is just so second nature. Like, there was one day I was driving home from work, and I had a drink that I was drinking, and I kept it in my one hand. I drove like a solid 20 minutes from work back to my house in a stick shift, single-handed. And I didn't even realize it until I got home, finished my drink, and then realized the drink never left my hand. Croc got the rare music disc. You guys really want me to play Minecraft with you right now, don't you? We'll see. I was gonna end it, like, almost an hour ago. No, like 45 minutes ago I was gonna end it. And, we ended up breaking down, some very interesting philosophy. As we do. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, you can see the light reflection on the ground. So if I do this, yeah, you can see the reflection of the light. Oh, dude, something is... I don't know what's going on with the Forza Skybox. It is... The lighting, right? The lighting has been weird since we started stream. The Grunt MTI... It really did. It really did. Today's topic. Should death row inmates be used for science? What are the ethics behind that? And why is that not a good idea in today's society? It simply just comes down to we're not the most ethically run country in the world. Unfortunately, I wish we were. But America's greatness was not built upon ethics. Yeah, no, like, having... Forza is 100% a game where you can just turn your brain off while you're playing. Like, the overactive part of my brain is too busy managing the entirety of the driving experience, so the more cerebral area of my brain is a lot... I can open that up and discuss more in-depth topics, and it's much easier for me to reach the inner recesses of my brain. especially in a game like Forza, where it does not matter like where you drive. Like your mind is never gonna have to. You're never gonna need to take that much of your mind away from the driving experience. If you're like me, rather. Some people find that like shooters are, you know, turn your brain off games. Like, you know, some of my friends find that Borderlands or Halo are games where they don't have to think about anything. For me, it Forza just fills that. It just it soothes the overactive part of my mind. Yeah, no. It's funny because I'm very much I don't really have I don't it's not ADHD which has me anymore, it's ADD. But driving and racing just calms my ADD enough for me to be overtly cerebral, which I like. I enjoy it. I like being able to reach deep within my brain. Although sometimes, like, when we do get on, like, philosophy train talks, you know, philosophy is interesting enough to me where I don't even need to distract myself to discuss it. We did this a lot when I was doing Beyblade X content. Like, sometimes on my Beyblade X streams, I would go into, like, a very deep conversation with chat. And that's how the meme of MTI is actually, like, in his early 60s started. But yeah, no. Yeah, society is society. It's just, it's so complex and convoluted. But I definitely did enjoy isolating one potential question and just kind of stripping it back to just answering that without thinking about the societal impact. Because for sure the societal impact would be, you know, it could go in many bad ways, but just from I guess from a more functional standpoint, there's definitely a lot of it was interesting. It was definitely a very interesting topic. Yeah, functionally, absolutely, but it would go wrong. It would go wrong eventually. At some point, inevitably, it would go wrong. In this day and age, probably sooner rather than later, but that's a little bit more existential than I'm willing to go today. Goodness, I was not planning for this to be a 4-hour stream. It just be like that sometimes. So I think tomorrow we'll probably do Beyblade. I'm in a Beyblade mood. We'll do CBTs. We'll do them a little bit easier. Hopefully we'll get more people, because there is a more active Beyblade community that I am in, where the people there might be more inclined to join in the live chat, which would be fun. But definitely more casual than it was yesterday. Yesterday I felt like it was too structured. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, the app streams will happen. The app streams will come back. Maybe. Actually, wait. We'll see. We'll see what happens. My schedule is gonna be very different soon. So I'll get back to you on that one. But I'm open to it. I'm open to it for sure. Maybe get some more of the boys on. I thought I could fly through that. I guess before we go, we will find the train. So I'm gonna switch my car over. Gee, look how many skill points I accumulated. We have almost 100 skill points. That is insane. Alright, let me get... We gotta do it. We gotta do the obligatory train. Where is the Honda Beat? Here it is. Man, I still got Dr. Pepper left. So good. Oh, I thought the Jeep was it. Oh, man, I got you baited. Oh, it has no steering, though. Yeah, you do. It's not a bad thing, though. Now, how far in this tunnel can I travel? Oh, yes, I can travel all the way through. Where's the train? Is that it? No, that's just the entrance to the next tunnel. I don't know if I can go all the way through this one. Yeah, no. No, I can't. That one goes into the mountain. Gotta turn around. We gotta find the train. I gotta be careful though. If I drive too fast, I'm gonna fly off the road, or well, rather the railroad. Does the Honda Beat fit inside of the railroad tracks? Wait. It kind of does. Hold on. It, like, almost perfectly fits inside. That is so funny. Yeah, we have for a while. It was a good conversation, though. How often do you have a good conversation in the Thomas community? Right. Like, I feel like a lot of my streams, we tend to kind of lock in too much on what's happening in said stream, and I feel like we don't break away that much. Especially for, like, Thomas, the, like, super Thomas-focused streams. Those can tend to be a little overwhelmingly Thomas. Where's the train at? Could be on another part of the map. I know, dude. You know, it's okay to have autism. It's okay to be very excited about one thing in particular, but when it comes down to me wanting to do other things with my YouTube channel and try something new, and people are like, no, you can't do that, you have to conform to my interests only, you know, that's when I have an issue. And that usually tends to be the kids, the really young members of my community. Not all of them, for sure, but the very, very young ones are usually like that. But, I mean, I mostly interact with older people, like Grunt, and Steve, and Noah, and Trucks Are Troublesome, Kaijo, PDP. Where is the train? I know, it's not necessarily their fault. I mean, it's not even like that they're stupid, it's just that they don't understand that not everybody who is interested in Thomas is interested exclusively in Thomas. But, I mean, at that point, they're also not old enough to really understand that there's other things that you can get interested in. You know, they're young. Thomas is like their big thing because, you know, they're only a few years old. They haven't really experienced anything else yet, and they're also so young that there's not much else for them to experience and get into. For them, Thomas is enough. That's how it was for me. But then Beyblade came along, and I got obsessed with that. And then Minecraft came along, and I got obsessed with that for a while. And then, you know, eventually it blossomed. It blossomed into, seems that Thomas really helps your brain. Yeah, no, Thomas is for sure awesome. And it's never a bad thing to be into Thomas. But it's a bad thing when I want to express my other interests on my YouTube channel, and I have people telling me that that's not allowed because it doesn't align with their single-minded interests. It's okay if you don't want to watch a Beyblade video that I post, or if you're not interested in watching me play Forza Horizon 6 and yap with chat for 4 hours on end. But don't come in and tell me that I suck because of that. Because that's just... It's one of the logical fallacies. I need to get that deck of cards that has all of them written on it. I feel so bad for not getting that when my critical thinking professor recommended those. Trying not to fall off the bridge. Okay, there we go. This car is very difficult to control. I wonder when the train is going to show up. If it shows up. Yeah, no, there's only a few things that I am very interested in and that I love to talk about on end. Being Beyblade, Metal Fight, cars, Train/Thomas, music, and then I guess some of the video games I play, but I don't really have that. Like I have other interests aside from that, but my main interests, I have multiple main interests, I think. Oh, I fell off the bridge! Okay, there is a better track to find the train on. It's like on the coast. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna ask you to sit through my 12-minute Beyblade video where I get... Oh man, Lurker said I'm the worst. That's so bad. That's so mean. I'm gonna ban him. I'm being sarcastic. Lurker, did you even watch my Beyblade video? Wait, Cody did. I don't remember if you said that you had. T-Flame watched it. Dude, T-Flame popped in the comments. I was so happy. Oh man, dude. I miss T-Flame. T-Flame is my goat. T-Flame is my abs. He is a legend. T-Flame has more personality than I do. I'm not even mad at it. Yeah, no, Beyblade is, if you didn't get into it when it was, especially Metal Fight, if you weren't into it when it was out, it's not the easiest thing to get into. Now, I'll say this, it's easier to get into than Beyblade X in my opinion, even though X is new and coming out. I think Metal Fight kept it simple enough to be into. Like, if you want to get into Metal Fight, I'm not, like, calling you out specifically, I'm saying in general, if you're someone who's interested in getting into Metal Fight Beyblade, it isn't too difficult. It is generally straightforward. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I can go through this tunnel. Let's see, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, I'm wrong. Well, damn. Where is it? Oh, it's over this way. There it is. Yeah, the train that runs on this one, it's not the bullet, the commuter train is easier to spot. It's easier to find on this track. At least I find it easier to find it. Yeah, I mean, like, I've played a little bit of Halo. It's fun. I can see why people like it. I'm not obsessed with it by any means. But yeah, no, like it's I think it's awesome that you're into Halo. I have not played any of the Burnout games. I don't know if I'll ever get the opportunity. I mean, I don't know, unless I decide to emulate them, but Forza's kind of got me in a vice hole lately. Just because there's a reason to get on Forza every week, sometimes every day. Look at this, there's a station right here, and there it is! It's the train! Yeah, it just kind of bumps you out of the way. But the trains in this game go very fast. Yeah, they go like 80-something miles an hour. Or this one does, at least. I think the bullet train goes like twice as fast. Let me get to the railroad crossing up here. I'm gonna pretend that I stalled my car on the railroad crossing and I can't move. Or like my Oh no, I'm stuck on the railroad crossing. Oh no. Yeah, it just kind of punts you out of the way. There is damage in this game. It's not significant though. It's more of a collection exploration game. I just turned the damage off because I like being able to drive the cars. I like being invincible. Burnout Revenge. I'll keep a note of that. They do seem quite fun. I'm definitely not opposed to playing them. I just don't want to commit to it because Forza's got me so hooked. Every week there's something new and awesome to check out. Although I'll be completely honest, let me go here. Horizon Decades was boring. This was a really boring one. I get why they did it. And it had some interesting stuff, but it was a very boring season. I think let's see, like let me look at what we had for Horizon for this one. Okay, so we got a random 90s Porsche, which is, you know, it cool, not bad. Then we got a random Volkswagen. We got a TVR, already been in the games. And then we got the Dodge SRT10 truck, which is cool. I don't know if that was in Horizon 5 or not, but you know. And then we got the GTR, which has also been in Horizon. I think the 89 Rally Golf is like the only thing that was new. And then the Turbo S Leichtbau was also a new thing, but it was like that was it. It was just those two new cars and like nothing else. Everything else was like stuff that had either been in the series before or, you know, what you could just get from the auction house or wheel spins or whatever. It was a very underwhelming season. Pair that with Welcome to Japan. Oh, this one was great. I mean, we got the Mazda Furai. We got the Altezza. That's been a highly requested one to get in Horizon. I will objectively, this autumn was kind of a little underwhelming because the R33 has been in the Horizon games, but I was excited because it's my favorite, so it was worthwhile. This one has also been in the Horizon games. The Glanza and the Corolla SR5, I believe, are both new. The Glanza for sure. But, yeah, this one was still more interesting. This one, though, I'm actually really enjoying this one, because we got a new Lambo, which, okay. The frickin' De Tomaso Pantera, hell yeah. The Stradale, I like Lancia, it's great. Yeah, I mean, it's well-rounded. It's better than the last season, for sure. Hopefully we get a very full season soon. I feel like we've only been getting a couple of cars per... But, I mean, the car selection is still great. We got the Evo 3. This is the best Evo. Okay, so any single car, my dream car, is the Nissan Nismo 400R. It's an R33 tuned to 400 horsepower with updated internal or upgraded internals. It is a beast. It is the best GTR body car ever. It is the best Skyline variant for sure. Realistically, it's a toss-up between the R33, the Evo 3, which I'm driving right now, and then the S2000. This car right here, Rally Legend, also one of my favorite cars from Initial D. This was the first car that Takumi technically lost to. It wasn't an official race, but he did lose, because he blew his motor, screw it, yeah. I'm sorry if you haven't seen it, just forget that I said that. Very integral car in Initial D, and owned by one of the coolest characters. There's a parking lot here? Oh, there's like a little parking lot here. I didn't even notice that. That is so cool. There's like all the, like, there would just be these little random spots on the side of the road that you can find. I love it so much. Easily the best thing about this game. But yeah, favorite car realistically to get, R33, my favorite Skyline, Evo 3, my favorite car from Initial D, and my favorite like sedan in general. My favorite, like, you know, you look at this, it's a sports car, but you can bring your family along with you. No, I think the stream is crashing out. I don't know if it's going to catch up or not. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, R33, Evo 3, AP1, S2000. Those would be my three realistic any car, regardless of price and upkeep. Definitely the 400R. The thing is immaculate. Immaculate. Purely immaculate. You know, I haven't been to Legend Island in a long time. But I think, yeah, we found the train. We don't really have much else. I don't have anything else, really. I need to get up and move around, circulate, do something. I have stuff to do anyway. I gotta get ready for a thing that's happening today at work. So that's actually happening like sooner rather than later. So I did not mean to stream for this long, but it's okay. I definitely had fun. It was fun having another Gap sesh, as always. It's just a boat there. That's funny. Tomorrow, I think we'll do Beyblade again. Honestly, I'm just feeling Beyblade. We'll do some more CBTs, some more custom battle tournaments. You guys will be able to choose your select your combos. You'll be able to select out of the parts I have listed and build your own combo, and then that'll get battled in the. Will it be 2 or 12? I don't know, but I would say. Actually, I don't know what time zone you're in. We'll see. We'll see. I honestly don't know when it'll be. It might be later, because I don't have as much to do, and I have a night event today, so it could be earlier, it could be later. Probably not earlier than, probably not super early like it was yesterday. But yeah, probably between 12 and 2 is when I'll start it. Unless it ends up being later than that, which I hope it isn't, but... yeah, if you're in the Discord server, the notification will go out. I'll try and, have a more... I'll try and be more, I'll try and put down the time and whatnot. I've just been scrambling to prepare for this event at work and job applications and everything, so it's been a hectic week. I'm sweating profusely. But yeah. Alright, that is it for today, so thank you guys for joining Summerfest. Yeah, that's really it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, so as always, thank you so much for watching. Don't be a stinker, and I will see you guys for day 6 of Summerfest.